welcome to another edition of Chaotic Capital. Yeah, as we dubbed it. Live coverage from the capital of happenings there. Mr. Kalabalu, lower house. Split lower house. Where you have the majority block and that of the minority block headed by Jonathan Fonanti Koffa, who's the in-battle speaker. So this morning, we'll be joining our team there again. Our reporters are all posted up Capitol Hill this morning. We'll invite you live coverage of events there. Also in studio, I'm going to be having Emmanuel David, that of Lorena Honorary. Wherever you are and whatever you are doing, please keep the dial set. You can still invite someone to listen or watch alongside you. Coming live from the capital this morning. Thank you every bit of event there. My name is Yekezi Zwobel, and I hope to be joined by Lorena Honorary, Emmanuel David, and the rest of the team here who will be making some analysis of the unfolding up Capitol Hill. But as of now, we see one of our reporters there from see how best we can join Haji Masali this morning to bring us updates from his end. Haji, if you are listening to us, just unmute your microphone. Haji, are you there? Hello? Hello, Haji?
Yeah, Gazi.
Okay, how are you? Tell us what's unfolding currently from the end of Capitol Hill. Where are you on Capitol Hill currently?
So I'm in the old building, which caught up by fire, but not around the John Chimo where the fire incident took place, but on the floor of the deputy speaker. So there's the deputy speaker office. The majority speaker Richard Kuhn, along with a few other lawmakers, just entered. Like you saw, Emmanuel Ya, representative from Margibi County, to just enter the office of the deputy speaker, but we don't know what they are discussing. But they will certainly come and brief the public as to whether there will be session today or not, whatever it will be. But it is not very clear. It's not certain as to whether session will hold today. So there you go. The deputy chief clerk and acting chief clerk of the House of Representatives also just entered. Legacy.
Yeah, well, but Haji, why is there doubt or skepticism about section not being held today? Today should be section day.
So yeah, you are right. Today is Thursday, it's a session day, and the the venue for their sitting, the majority block, is where the fire incident took place. So the entire area has been ravaged by the blazing fire, and so they are still assessing options for their sitting. So it's not clear as to where they will use for their sitting. The regular chamber right now is locked. The lock there have been changed, and no one knows who has the key. So that place is actually used by the minority where they don't have quorum at all. So it's still not clear as to whether the majority will go to the regular chamber. That's the Chinese building.
Oh wow. Okay. So what about the budget hearing process? Has it ended or is it ongoing? Is it supposed to have gone on today?
Yeah, so the project hearing have been halted. It should have continued yesterday, but due to this incident here up Capitol Hill, so they have to obviously halt the process until further advice or whatever they will do from that point. But as of now, there is no budget hearing. Even lawmakers are not really accessing their office, especially those who have their offices around the John Chamber.
Okay, and Haji, pertaining the fire incident on yesterday, you've been there, parading, the old building of Capita. You just want to tell us a little bit about the level of damage, that was done there, where, where, where offices affected, where offices of lawmakers affected in the old building, besides the dome of the Capitol.
No, not at all, not at all. Only for the entire joint chamber that has been, you know, actually, cut off. So that place is not accessible at the moment.
Okay, so that is no office, no lawmaker office, but some of the staffers in the office were affected by the burn.
I guess you have to come again because
You are saying
bit
no
of
office was
noise.
affected by the fire incident yesterday.
Actually, I did not get your opening of that particular question you asked
Okay,
for. I
so I'm
don't
asking,
even.
you said no office, no lawmaker office or a Stafford office was affected by the fire incident on yesterday.
There are no office, absolutely no office. Only the entire joint chamber was affected by the fire incident.
Okay, but the lawmakers, folks in the majority, we previously we having budget hearing and other things.
So you guess you just have to give me a mini break. Let me make my way before the rotunda of the Capitol building because we walk here. Or let me just talk to you. We walk up here
Mm.
with the majority bloc speaker Richard Kuhn and with other lawmakers, and they make their way into the office of the the deputy speaker, where they are holding a bit of consultation. With that consultation, they want to know as to whether they will hold session today or have, if yes, which venue they can use and all of that. So as we speak, there are more of the lawmakers that are arriving, especially the majority. For the minority, we have just seen a few of them, but they are somewhere up around the regular chamber. Uh, so this is Honorable Robert Wongwei. Is from the majority bloc. We heard of just a bit of information. We heard of his illness again, and there was news circulating of some bad omen, but you can see him walking, so it means that he's fit and he's okay. All the rumors about his death and sickness or whatever have been dispelled. So just want to let that information flow just a little bit because you saw him walking when I walked past him. So I'm going towards um, the front of the rotunda of the Capitol building. There are all the lawmakers already here. There you see
Okay, Haji Masale there.
see. You guys see
Yeah, go ahead, Haji. Okay, yeah. So,
showing you Representative Abu Kamara
yeah, the network seems to be buffering here, from our end, from the end of Haji as well. The network seems to be buffering. But I was just about to ask Haji about the presence of members of the minority bloc as well there at the legislature, because for a couple of days now We've not seen much of their presence there, except yesterday, where we saw, some of them, including, the embattled speaker Fonante Koffa, following the fire incident there on yesterday, where the president, went as well, and the vice president, other officials of government were as well. But I've been joined by Lorena Honoré, who's with me here in studio. Lorena, welcome.
Thank you, Yegazi. It's good to be here again, of course. We are here to serve the Liberian people. This is the People's Network, and if they want us here, we have to be here to make sure to get play-by-play happenings in and around the country. Yes, Yegazi, I mean, since Tuesday, over the past couple of weeks, it has been chaos after chaos, and that's why you see we named it Chaotic Capital. Because of what has been happening with the representatives. We have House Speaker being referred to now as embattled Speaker Fonante Koffa, and at the same time, we saw an inducted Speaker in less than an hour, and that is Speaker now Richard Nambekun of District 11. And then while they are still struggling after going to the Supreme Court, which interpreted the Constitution and the laws and the branches of government, at the end of the day, they went back. It's like, go back home and settle your situation, settle your own problem. We have done our part. So, and then we come right back to, again, Liberians coming together and saying, look, you know what? We want to march peacefully. You understand? We want to make sure we bring our people to book, reminding them of the Constitution and the laws of the country. We want the laws to be observed, reserved, and, Liberian people should live peacefully. What is to be done? The rightful thing, there should be rule of law. Then we saw that White Tuesday turned into a Bloody Tuesday, you can see, where some people were arrested and taken to court. To jail. Then yesterday again, as if that was not enough, woke up yesterday to the burning of a part of the Capitol building. That is a memorable building that was constructed in 1957, and then we were told that the Richard Talbot Hall was burnt. But then again, so today we are here and to understand where our lawmakers will even be sitting. You understand? Yes, they say, the entire building was not burnt down, but there has been questions being asked by Liberians, diverse views from different parts and across the country. Some of them we talked to yesterday. Emmanuel Debe, who is also in studio with us here. We were both on the show this morning, and we'll listen to some of our callers, and then we'll listen to what Liberians are saying.
Yeah. So, folks, we're sorry that we are having a very poor network condition.
Internet glitches.
Yeah, here in Liberia. So yeah,
in our studio,
you're going to see the network kind of buttering. Lorena was on earlier, but due to the poor network. She's just normal, but we try our best to kind of bring her back in the screen yard. But I mean that's just what happened. Haji Masale is up Capitol Hill. Other reporters will be joining us. Nelson Kule and the rest of our other reporters will be joining us to give us updates from up Capitol Hill. But also backstage we have Emmanuel David. Emmanuel, welcome to the show.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to be here this morning to be a part of this coverage. And I think it is necessary that we be here to bring the Liberian people up to full speed as relates to the unfoldings of Capitol Hill. As Lorena said initially, this entire saga of Capitol Hill is moving from one stage to another. And now it has escalated to another one where you're having the joint chambers of the legislature burned, and initially you were talking to Haji, and the issue of session to be held on today is another thing to talk about. As you may be aware, the president of the Republic of Liberia gave an extension to the national legislature from the 13th of December to the 6th of January to act on some key instruments as it relates to that body functioning. So as things go, we are keeping our eyes open. Hope to bring the Liberian people up to full speed as it relates to all of the happenings of Capitol Hill.
Okay, and this issue of the file is something that came as a shock on yesterday. to everyone. You
Yeah.
know, a heavily blazing fire, pouring from the dome of the Capitol. It was a surprise, and the main question it was, what's the cause of the fire? Especially so with a very, very chaotic scene at the Capitol in recent times, where lawmakers have been divided, about different views, of Capitol. Here you have the majority bloc, the minority bloc. And just after the protest on the day before yesterday, that also turned chaotic, injuries and casualties occurred. And then the following day, we saw this blaze of fire at the dome of the Capitol, destroying that memorable building, especially so the joint chamber, according to report, the entire joint chamber was damaged, and the joint chamber was being used by the majority bloc, for their function. And so this morning, they are finding it difficult to have section, probably because of that, because they don't have a spacious area to have section. But according to Haji Masare, they are having consultation. Probably they are going to designate an area there at the legislature or the Capitol to have a section for today. But this issue of the fire incident, with the trend of events, one
leading to another.
Yeah, a lot of people have been speculating about the cause of the fire. Some say it might be, an action from members of the minority bloc. Some say it might be, the protesters who did that. And there are a lot of claims and counterclaims about this protest action up Capitol Hill. But now let's first hear from Haji Masale.
Okay.
Then we'll come back to you to give a view on that.
Right.
Haji, are you there?
Yeah, I guess I'm here.
Okay. So tell us what's happening there now. We see a group of people standing before the entrance of the new Agnes of the Capitol.
Yeah, so it's Representative Dixon Sibo that is granting an interview to journalists. So I was just making my way to see, but I think the Library Legislative Corporation group has been summoned in to look at the situation here. But the entire building is off. Even the new building, the old building, there is no electricity at the moment. Um, there are some lawmakers that are coming to work, but they cannot, go to office because there is no electricity, or even do work, so to speak, because there is no electricity. So there you see the car park. So it means the deputy speaker is here, official 9. And the lawmakers from the majority bloc, most of them are already here. They are with the deputy speaker. The minority group is also on this side. They were just before the chamber of the House of Representatives, where they attempted entering, but the lock change. They say it's mysterious because they have the key for the place.
It's kind of buttering. Haji, are you there now? Okay, so Haji,
I'm here. I don't know that.
Yeah. So
if you hear me, this is so strange. I don't know why the internet providers continue to do this.
Network is kind of buffering this morning, especially for No Star. Sorry for pointing out a particular company, but I use No Star, and the internet has been kind of has been buffering. Yeah, but Haji, go ahead. I think it's quite better now. But you talk about lack of electricity there at the Capitol. Is it attributable to the brand yesterday, the fire incident yesterday, or is the normal LEC power outage?
Yeah, I guess you have to come again with that question.
I'm asking the lack of electricity at the Capitol right now. Is it owing to the normal LEC power outage, or is attributable to the fire incident on yesterday?
So you can clearly say as to whether this is because of the incident that occurred yesterday. That's why there is a power outage. But I think you can surmise that because of the burning of the joint shimmer. So there is a bit of power outage here. That's why we saw the LEC pickup just came. Apparently they want to divide the electricity um, from the Chinese building, disconnecting the Chinese building from the old building. I think it's something like that. They want to work on so that electricity can be in this building. Yeah. So there you go. I think that's what will be happening. So we have to give it a little time to see the technicians from the Library Electricity Corporation to do that work. And we don't know as to whether after that this session of the House of Representatives will be conducted here or elsewhere in Monrovia.
Okay, and Haji, you earlier talked about members of the majority bloc not, yet having section. It's not yet clear as to whether members of the majority bloc will have section. But what about members of the minority bloc? Even though they don't reach quorum usually to have section, but you see their presence there in full. Haji, are you there?
Yeah, guess yeah. I'm not really hearing you. Maybe you have to repeat
I'm
your
asking.
question.
Okay, I'm asking about members of the minority bloc. Are they meeting? Are they there in full as well?
No, not in full, but they are, coming in, number by number. They are arriving, but they are in the deputy speaker's office in a huge number, but not the regular number that we usually see.
I'm talking about members of the minority bloc. Haji. Okay, so Haji, if you yeah, Haji, are you there?
I'm hearing you, Yakesi.
Yeah, I was talking about members of the minority bloc.
Yeah, so the members of the minority are here. Like we just saw Dixie Sibo. I saw Musa Berete, Yeka Koluba, Muka Kamara, and lots of them. So they are here, but not the number that we usually see again. But we are making our way to talk to one of the representatives from the majority. Want to see whether we can talk to him. But you can see clearly as it stands, um, the lawmakers are arriving. Some of them were here yesterday, and they have just arrived to look at the situation here. You can see the grief. You can see how despair they are. I mean, it's just quite unfortunate to see the one of the oldest building historic let me say buildings in the country caught up by fire, and the, the area where the president, the entire leadership of the country meets to when the president deliver his national address to the nation. That place is caught up by fire, so we don't know where next in January, uh, where the president will give the State of the Nation address. Legacy.
Mm. So this morning, Haji, have you been able to see anything like maybe renovation, maybe beginning in initial steps, towards renovation of that joint chamber? Have you been able to see anything like that?
That is totally far, far, far from this entire process. Talking about renovation, the first thing you have to do clearing of the place first. So
Yeah.
at this stage is investigation. So the the police and the other apparatus like the fire service will continue their investigation. When it is concluded, they will have to turn the building over to the legislature, and the legislature maybe in January or so, or next year, anytime next year, when they take full control of the portion that got burned. There where they will talk about renovation, but as of now, even themselves, the lawmakers, they don't have access to that area. It's highly protected by our security officers.
Have you also seen the presence of Frank Saah Foko, because he's one of those who has been pointed out by the Liberian National Police to be investigated. As a matter of fact, yesterday we provided a live coverage at his residence where police had besieged his residence. According to the police, they had invited him, to answer questions at the headquarters, but he, failed to appear and all of that. So, but have you been able to see him at the capital?
Not at all, you can see, not at all. I've not been able to see Frank Foko, meaning he has not come to work since yesterday. The situation, took place. We have not seen him up to this time. So this is Bernard DJ Blue Benson greeting his colleague from the minority, Jacob Debbie from Grand Judah County. So, as you are aware, DJ Blue was with the minority, and he said, for the sake of Liberia, he had to join the majority to talk about the to do the Liberian people work. So,
Okay, Haji Masale there.
okay. So, I guess can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Haji.
Okay. So,
Benson, how you doing, sir? Good morning, good morning.
so welcome you are live on Spoon Radio. You are on Spoon Television, all up. So, can you tell us what is happening here? Can you tell us your own, side of this story?
Very sad day yesterday. To see the building go up in flames. But I think the rest will be left to law enforcement. We are waiting on their investigation. But be as it may, the work of our people have to go on.
In the midst of investigation?
Yes, the work of the people have to go on. But we have faith in the authority, and we are with them to pass.
I think your colleague in the office of the. Yeah. So can we just stand and just address the press just for a minute, then you can leave?
Sure. I think I did enough yesterday.
Okay.
What is it that you want to know?
So I just want to know your feelings at what is happening
Absolutely
here.
sad yesterday. To see what just a little conflict results in. But just as I said, we have faith in the police and our authorities, and we'll wait to hear the outcome on the investigation.
Some of the police have been called out and
Resolve this situation.
Excuse me?
What needs to be done to resolve this entire process?
We all need to come together.
Who takes the responsibility?
All
The
of
president, or Liberians are saying the president should talk to both sides to find a remedy to this situation. Do you think the president can do that?
No, I think we as legislators, we need to come together. All of us need to come together and get to work.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Honorable Business.
So you can see there you go. You heard the representative from District 17, Grove, Bernard DJ Blue Benson gave his own feeling about what happened. He's shocked. He was here yesterday. He saw what went on, and when the fire was actually raging, and to everyone disbelief, this is happening at this critical and crucial moment of the country.
Okay, Haji Masale there, Haji. We will join you later. Once you have additional information or any update about what's happening up Capitol Hill there today, we will get back to you in the soonest possible time. But let's come back here to the studio to speak to our guys here on set and about what's happening up Capitol Hill today. We will be joined by Cyrus Hammond, Emmanuel David is here, Lorena Honorary is also here. They are all here. Okay, so I think we can rejoin Haji Masade because I see a group of lawmakers. He's going towards they probably may want to speak to the press. Haji, I'm seeing Representative Yam Flomo of District 2, Nimba County, and all along.
Yeah, Cassie. So this is the beauty of it all. When you see members of the minority and members of the majority are in conversation, like nothing happened. So it just goes to their supporters who fight, make confusion over what is happening here. Whatever it is, you see, they are lecturing. They don't have commotion. So I mean, you can see the smile on their faces. So, like I said, it just goes to the supporters who can get in fist fight because of these people. So you see, down from District 7, you see naked kids from Nimba County. I mean, there you see the young flumos from Nimba County. So they are in discussion.
Yeah, and they are all from different blocks.
Yeah, all from different blocks, different counties, and they are legislators. They are talking.
Okay. Okay, so we wait to see what happens later on, whether there'll be section, whether there'll be a hearing or debate of the budget, or whether there will not be section because of the fire incident only yesterday. We are waiting to see, but we see more and more lawmakers conglomerating there up Capitol Hill, and they are basically just having a friendly conversation, and it seems that nothing official will be done at Capitol Hill today because it's already 11. Section usually starts when Haji. Is it 11?
You said?
When does section start? Usually.
Yeah, 10, 11. 10,
Okay.
11. Yeah.
All right. And now it's 11 o'clock, 12 minutes on the flip side of 11 o'clock, and section has not yet started for the majority block. No section yet. They're still having consultations to see where they probably can have section today or maybe another day, and that day will be next week. When are they closing finally for the festive season?
So right now there is extension of the legislature. So they're supposed to be because at the 2 week or 3 weeks, extension. So it's supposed to be closing on the 6th of January, just for
Okay.
1 week. Then the legislature will return for the around the 15th of January to give way for the to receive the president for the annual message.
Okay. What about legislative staffers? We're seeing that the entire capital is kind of like very quiet. What about legislative staffers? Are they at work? Are they going to work? Or, they too, having present because of the situation yesterday?
Yeah, so with the situation on ground, you will not see many staffers around because they have been advised, not to come because there's no much work here to do, and some of them, coming, especially those with RD card, they are allowed them to come. If you don't have an RD and you have no business, to do up here, they prevent you from coming.
So that is the security protocol is still in place there.
Yeah. Like the area you see barricaded, you still have the fire service and a crew around. You have police manning the building, especially the joint chimot where they don't want anyone to access because of the situation. But for the internal security, they also have men, patrolling the area. But there are not many people here today. Tuesday and Thursday session days, you see the place packed, especially with cars, all here, all around here.
Okay. Okay, so that's it there. Our reporter Haji Masari of Capitol Hill giving us live coverage of what's happening there today. Today doesn't seem to be chaotic up Capitol Hill. It seems that everybody, is sad, is disappointed over the incident, the fire incident that occurred, at the dome of the Capitol, which got it damaged, and the entire joint chamber, at the old building of the Capitol damaged. It seems that everybody, is disappointed about that. There's no kiosk security protocol still intact, according to Haji Masali. But we are trying to get on our guys here. In studio once they get on, they be providing their own analysis about what's happening here as we go on with this live coverage on today.
Yes.
So yeah,
No
we're
problem.
joined by Cyrus Hammond. Cyrus, good morning and welcome.
Thank you very much, Yeges Zogwe. Thanks for keeping the ground on, and to Hachi as well. So I've been following the show since this morning, and it's great to be here with you, Yegezi.
Okay, it's going to be here. You've been following the trend of events of recent at the Capitol. From a split lower house to protest from protest. The latest trend, the burning of the dome of the Capitol. What do you make of all these?
Yesterday, it was a shocking news to almost everyone in Liberia. It was a sad day for the entire country. The capital, the home of the legislature, yesterday to wake up very early in the morning, and was greeted with such news. It was already really sad, and so there has been this tension on Capitol Hill, and the fire incident happened just a few days after the first one on Capitol Hill as well. And yesterday it was really really sad. So everyone was expressing concern. What already went wrong? What was the cause of the fire? Okay, so it's good that the police has said they will investigate the matter to see what caused the incident. But mind you, there's been this ongoing political tension on Capitol Hill, especially with supporters from the Koffa's bloc and the majority's bloc as well. So there was a lot of pointing fingers yesterday as a result of the incident, but no one could clearly say what caused it and who actually did the act. But the police has said they would treat it as arson attack until otherwise ordered. And that's one thing we all should be very. I even got to hear yesterday that there was no CCTV camera at the legislature. If that is so, then it's really really sad. A bidding of such, we should have the proper security in place, ranging from I mean individual, ranging from technology wise. We need to have these buildings very very protected. Okay, and so we just hope that the state security will actually do their work. Okay, so at this point we cannot come up with any definite position or statement. So we just need to give them the time for the fire service, the Liberian National Police, the NSA, and all those concerned, all those security apparatus concerned. Let them investigate this matter and bring it to full conclusion. This shouldn't be like previous investigations where sometimes it takes very, very long for them to come up with the findings, right? So we hope that they will investigate it and then come up with to tell the Liberian people what actually happened, because everyone, if you talk with citizens across the country, those in rural areas and those in urban areas were very, very sad yesterday by the news, because that building belongs to the Liberian people. It's not for a politician. It's not for maybe one group of people. So we all need to know what really happened yesterday. For this morning, you will not expect any tension, because, mind you, yesterday the police asked, said that Speaker and Representative Frank Saah Foko of District Number 9, Montserrat County, and some other lawmakers from Koffa's block were all invited yesterday for questioning. And so as a result now, you will not really expect much tension today, because they both blocks have been in this political issue, especially for leadership at the level of the capital. And so with the police inviting them for questioning to act, because based on their statements, based on what they have been saying, you will not expect anybody to go at the capital today and try to start to carry on violent posture, or try to present that kind of a scenario we've been seeing in past time, because the country as it stands is very, very sad by the news yesterday. So today was really, really be a peaceful day on Capitol Hill. That's what I'm just assuming.
Okay. So yeah, I don't know, Haji, if you are listening to us, maybe if I don't know if you can, take us through inside of the capital, especially at the dome, the joint chamber, so that our viewers can again, view the level of damage, that was done so far yesterday, owing to the fire incident. If you can do that, we will really appreciate, just to give us today's view, of the joint chamber and the dome of the Capitol, so that our viewers can actually get to see today's view there. I don't know whether there has been some clearing of burn materials and all of that, but Haji, are you there?
Yeah, you can see that place is on. I'm here. You can see that place is on no-go zone, so it's
Oh,
not
it's on.
possible to walk you through.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
certainly it's on no-go zone. You can see the place being barricaded, so
okay.
it's on no-go zone. No one is accessing. Even lawmakers cannot access that side of the building.
Okay. So yeah, it's a no-go zone for now, according to Haji Masari. So we can.
Yeah, because the security who have to protect that area is a crime scene now, because they are treating the investigation as arson attack, and so they have to protect that place to carry on the investigation. That's what the police has said. So until the investigation until they can derive of the conclusion of the investigation, I think it's just prudent to protect that place security wise.
Okay. Emmanuel David.
Yeah, so as Sarah said, I think from where it stands now, the issue of people giving their own opinion and perspective, as it relates to the scene up Capitol Hill on yesterday, it is good that people gave their view as it relates to these things. But the issue of having the full investigation going on and giving it a chance, so that you know exactly who did what and what went on and how it happened, that is another key thing to talk about too as well, because giving the investigation a chance, it will help a lot, instead of you putting yourself in a position that already have a fixed mind that this has happened, and then pointing a finger to a particular person or an individual. So in my mind, as we reach at this point, giving those who are clothed with the responsibility to investigate would be a very good idea as we move on.
Okay. All right. So, folks, let's just bring you some video footages of, the incident on yesterday. And we also bring you, interviews with some government officials who were present at the Capitol yesterday following the fire incident. Let's begin with the video footages of, the fire incident of Capitol Hill yesterday.
They hit. Oh, that move. Just a sec.
This is the mean fire.
Wow.
And the heat.
Wow.
We're doing all we can, but this is the mean fire.
Wow.
We're very risky at the moment. And so the LPRC fire team has started.
Wow. So you can see the floor. You can see the floor. John is not going to answer you. But you can see the floor. Everything has been bursted, cracked, burnt, damaged. The walls and everything. This is at the Capitol. So we want to catch up with the Inspector General of the Liberian National Police as to why he's here. As we're moving, you can see pieces of debris, charred debris, burnt pieces falling off as we move.
Okay. Yeah. So that's a sense of what happened yesterday up Capitol. But yesterday, following the incident, several government officials arrived, on the scene to kind of observe the situation all by themselves. One of those was the President of the Republic of Liberia, His Excellency Joseph Yuman Boakai, the Vice President, Jeremiah Koo, and other officials of government. But this is an interview of the President of Liberia when he visited the scene of the incident on yesterday.
You have problem, we have the rule of law, we have every way in this place to be able to listen to you, but we're not going to accept this. And we're asking the Minister of Justice, all of the security apparatus, including our friends, to investigate this letter. People who are culprit, we will deal with them, and we'll set the tune for all other people who, when they get angry, they burn down the police, they destroy this. We're not going to allow this. So we just want to say, to console the members of the first family in this government, that we're in sympathy with them, but this destruction we have to stop. And we're not going to allow this to happen in this country. But people who have problems, we have the way to remedy all the issues in this country. So that's all I have to tell you. I'm happy that you are here. You will look at yourself, but we're not going to settle for this. This is not a place for hooligans. This is a place for responsible people who are here to serve the Liberian people. This country is poor, and I don't care what they do, we'll build this country for the interest of future generations. Thank you.
His Excellency President Joseph Yuman Boakai.
Okay, so that's President Joseph Yuman Boakai. But folks, we see a live interview there with Fonanti Koffa. Let's go there to know what is actually happening there.
No, boss. Listen, no. Guys, I beg you, come.
Jerry, come.
We're going to the police station.
Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, so it seems to be that we captured that video late. We captured that video. Let's go. Haji Masali. How'd you tell us what's going on there?
Yeah, I guess can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so this is the main chamber of the House of Representatives. So according to the lawmakers, the last year was changed. The lag was changed by a new person, and they decided to because they're supposed to make their way in here, so they have to break through, and finally this place is open. So this is the situation here.
The lock was changed by who? The Koffa's members of the Koffa block, right?
Sure. So I mean, you can see there is a lot of mysterious art. You can see the the ceiling, one of the tiles, removed. You can see there an opening, into the attic. You also the door here. You can see the door being locked. And open the place. He didn't want to do nothing. They control already. He just want to control the village. They find excuse. Don't mind your excuse for that. So you can see this the other side of the door. This is where the panel, this panel door. You can see the lock was changed. The lock was changed by unknown person, the lawmakers, so that they believe they cannot, comprehend as to who did this. So they have to, make their way through. And this is the main chamber of the House of Representatives, still intact, seat everything well organized. And I mean, the chair of the speaker, the deputy speaker, or co-presiding, whatever you call it, they are still here in touch. So this door was, the lock, was changed and by unknown person, and the mystery still continue. You can see the sitting. There's an opening there, and you can see this side, another opening.
So,
You can see. So this is the situation.
yeah, I heard some of the members of the Koffa's blood talking about going to the police station. What for?
Yeah. So yesterday, the Impato speaker, promised the police to turn Representative Foko over by 11 o'clock today. So on that promise, I think that's why he's going to deliver that promise.
Okay, that is they are going to escort Foko to the police station.
Yeah, certainly.
Okay, and we will hope to get a live coverage from there as well. We'll see Abu Kamara and
Look, where is Speaker Kun Haji? Speaker Kun and his colleagues, where are they currently?
So we are hearing of two locations, but we cannot tell which one is real that they are going there to have session. So we are still looking to see where exactly they are going to conduct sessions, either the Monrovia City Hall or the Centennial Pavilion.
that is where those are areas. The majority blocks I contemplated on having their section.
Right, that's the two. Those are the two areas they are contemplating. But we are hearing that they have already moved to either of those. The locations I just mentioned. But I want to get the exact area or location. Then I can move there as well to bring the majority block in the session.
So Haji, the main chambers of the House of Representatives is intact. If Kun is the speaker with majority members of the lower house, why they cannot move to the main chambers?
I didn't get that question, sir. Sorry.
I'm saying the main chambers of the House of Representatives is still in good condition, right?
Certainly.
So why Kun and his colleagues cannot use that main chambers?
I think he needs to answer to that question, but I think it is a disputed area. But what I heard from them, some times ago, is that they will not use that place until January when they return for a new session.
Okay. All right. So let's look forward to where the majority of blocks will be having their session. Those two places being Roman. You said the city hall and where?
Centennial
To the
Pavilion.
pavilion. Okay. Yeah. So we hope you can get a confirmation of that information so that just in case they, locate those places, we can be able to provide a live coverage of their section there. But is unfortunate, to see our lawmakers, leaving the grounds of the capital to go elsewhere, to have section, just because of what the police are currently treating as an arson attack on, the joint chamber of the legislature. And even though there's the main chamber is
It's there.
intact,
Yes.
but because of the split, because of the conflict, the majority bloc can use that chamber. They have to leave, to either go to the Centennial Pavilion or the Monrovia City Hall, as being rumored or speculated, just to have section.
I think it tells you that we still have long way to go, especially with this leadership issue on Capitol Hill, because the guys from the Koffa side are still, I mean, agitating and are still claiming Koffa is the speaker. Okay, so that's the reason why.
And the same with the guys from
Yeah,
the minority
the,
bloc.
the majority
The
bloc.
majority bloc.
Yeah, so there's a big
Ahmed,
issue,
give me
and we
direction
don't
now.
see how soon this will come to an end. Mind you, just a few weeks from now, the president of the Republic of Liberia should be addressing the legislature, okay, his annual message. So we don't know how this will really play out, because I'm told, I think the executive has already recognized the speakership of Kun, Richard Nagbe Kun. Okay, so I don't really know how this is going to play out, how this will really come to an end, so we can have a peaceful legislature to do the Liberian people's job.
Growing concerns, not only in Liberia, from our counterpart, other countries, even ECOWAS and the United States is more confused about what is unfolding up Capitol Hill. And the issue about the SONA, the State of the Nation address comes January, I think the last Monday, or fourth Monday.
Yes,
in January,
the fourth working Monday.
where you're going to have the president giving the state of affairs of the country and how things are unfolding. For me, I think Richard Kun going to preside, but the road that leads to that session is another thing to talk about. As to whether the majority, the Speaker Koffa Black will sit and allow these things happen. So it is just a growing concern, and the Hoodoo Bahu keep moving from one stage to another as things goes on.
Yeah. So that's it. Haji, are you there? Haji Masale.
Yeah, I can see.
Yeah. Have you been able to figure out where the members of the majority bloc are going to have section? Haji, did you get me?
I think he's trying to
Yeah, so-
gather pieces of information from there. And so his police are moving to the headquarters of the Liberian National Police, as reported by Haji, to present Representative Frank Saah Foko for cautioning. Okay, and so relatively not much will go on Capitol Hill today. And so everything was ready to be kind, especially with the report coming in now that the majority bloc will be having section X where. So it tells you that Capitol Hill will be very calm, relatively calm, we can say.
Okay. All right. So you're listening to Spawn TV live coverage of what's unfolding at Capitol Hill, and we will keep on, providing this live coverage, until the hullabaloo of Capitol Hill can be resolved, can subside, and we hope, it is amicably, peacefully resolved. We hope not to see the level of tension that we've seen in recent days of Capitol Hill prior to, an amicable resolution of this matter, because the peace of our country matters a lot to all of us. This is a peace that have been sustained, since 2004 up until now. So there's a need to keep on sustaining the peace of Liberia. We hope that recent trend of events of Capitol Hill wouldn't be repeated. But our man Haji Masale is there, bring us up to speed with what's happening there today. Not much happening there. There's no tension. The place seems to be very calm, even though the main chamber of the legislature, where members of the minority bloc have been having meetings, not section, because they don't usually reach quorum to have section. They've been meeting, and they've been in possession of the keys to that chamber. But early this morning, when members of the Koffa bloc, arrived at the Capitol, they observed that the keys, the lock, to the entrance of the main chamber was, burst by unknown persons who apparently passed through the attic, to do that, to do other things. We saw an opening up the attic. We also saw that the lock to the main chamber was also destroyed. So that's what happened. And we're hearing that, members of the majority bloc may be having section at the City Hall, the Maneuver City Hall, or the Centennial Pavilion. But it's still a claim, it's still a speculation that we are hearing. Once we get the actual information, we will bring that to you. Haji Masale, tell us, where are you? Are you still at the premises of the legislature?
I think I'm getting report that Koffa is already at the headquarters of the Liberian National Police. Okay, I think he's already at the headquarters of the Liberian National Police. Yeah, but despite all of these things, I think we need to build, we need to develop Yekezi, because burning down, we do not have the necessary infrastructures here in Liberia. We are far behind as compared to other African countries in terms of development. So the little we have, if we continue to destroy them reportedly, or if we're not manage them properly, whether be managing them in terms of from electrical problem, from other issues, I mean, Liberia will still have long way to go in terms of development. So we need to maintain our buildings, our infrastructure, okay, from all angles, from all aspects. We need to maintain, okay, because it was such building. I mean, for us to just relax, be destroyed. I mean, it was really sad. So I don't know. On Capitol Hill, that's where the budget is being discussed. What if they assume that somebody say the building is old? Okay, let's say the building is old. What the maintenance department has been doing, okay, over the period of time, and there has not been in terms of security. What sort of security system have you put in place to even protect the building over the period of time? Okay, so our lawmakers It needs to be development oriented. These are things they need to be thinking about. Okay, not thinking on personal interests. They develop. I mean, and most of these guys travel. You can see if you go out there, you see the development of other African countries. You come back home, you just feel sad for Morovia. You want to believe that Morovia is even a city. Okay, you don't want to be there. Moreover, is in a city, and most of these government officials go out there and see these infrastructure developments out there, and when they come back to Morovia, and then you just come back to one little village and relax. It's very, very, very sad. So yes, we need to maintain our buildings. We need to maintain them. We need to always check on them whether they are in good condition at all times. Okay. Okay, so we do just need to say about them once when something happens, then we'll come out and say, oh, we should have installed CCTV cameras. Oh, we should have maintained the electrical issues. We should have checked on electrical issues. It was electrical fault.
Haji, let's join Chokon Flaman from Capitol Hill as well. Chokon, thanks for joining us. Tell us what's happening at your end.
Thank you, Yegesi. Thank you, Yegesi, for joining us here from the headquarters of the Liberia National Police, where we see majority of the minority members of the House of Representatives. As you can see in the screen before you, the Imbato Speaker J. Fonanti Koffa is here. He's being flanked by controversial District 10 Representative Yeke Koluba, also Abu Bana Kamara, also Matthew Joe of Grand Bassa County, and a couple of other lawmakers who are here awaiting the arrival of District 9 Representative who is now leaded by the Liberia National Police, Frank Saah Foko. They have come. We were told that they have come to accompany Representative Frank Saah Foko here at the headquarters of the Liberia National Police. It is unclear what's going to happen moving forward as we await the arrival of the District Number 9 representative. As you may recall, on yesterday, the Capitol building got hit by fire, and the Liberia National Police Inspector General, addressing a press conference yesterday, said that one of the persons of interest is Frank Saah Foko.
Your audio, your audio is coming in.
Are you getting me now, Yegesi?
Okay, let's manage with that.
So, like I was saying, they are waiting the arrival of Representative Frank Saah Foko of District Number 9, Mosorado County, and the Imbato Speaker J. Fonanti Koffa is here with a couple of other lawmakers from his block. They are here together. As you can see, the District 15 representative is also with the Speaker Abu Kamara. District 13, Color Green, Musa Hassan Belete, who is from also District 7, Nima County. And they are all here. Controversial District 10 Representative Yeke Koluba is also here. Matthew Joe from Grand Bassa County. And some of those lawmakers on the side of the Imbato Speaker, they are all here waiting. So according to them, they have come to accompany the District Number 9 Representative Frank Saah Foko here at the headquarters of the Liberia National Police. Foko, is wanted by the Liberia National Police.
So on is
on social media.
Is the lawmaker in question Frank Saah Foko himself present?
Not yet, but we have not seen Frank Saah Foko here yet. So we have not seen him, and we cannot say that he's here, but other lawmakers, including the embattled speaker, who have come to accompany him. They are all here at the headquarters of the Liberia National Police, and waiting the arrival. Maybe a moment from now, he will arrive here. Frank Saah, who is wanted by the Liberia National Police.
Okay, all right, Chokon, we joined you there. We see that you have been joined by Sylvester Chope there at the headquarters of the Liberia National Police. So once we get an update there, we're going to give you live updates about what's happening there. But with the arrivals of all those lawmakers, I mean, just an individual was expected. We see all of these lawmakers present at the capital. According to you, they are going there to accompany Scott Frank Saah Foko, even though Frank Saah Foko himself has not even yet arrived at the capital. What are people saying that isn't that a form of intimidation of the police? What may say?
No, what's happening here is that the lawmakers, they were previously up Capitol Hill. As you may recall, they were on Capitol Hill. They alleged that someone had gone to change the locks of the regular chambers from the side of the embattled speaker. So they were up Capitol Hill when they were told to come here, by whom we don't know, but they were told to come here to await Frank Saah Foko, who is being brought here in a moment by the Liberia National Police. We see them moving. We see them, moving. They are boarding the patrol pickup here. The Liberia National Police, armed police officers moving. They're also on a Land Cruiser. So you see the patrol pickup in a Land Cruiser filled with armed police officers. They are making their way out of the premises of the headquarters of the Liberia National Police. So we don't know. It is unclear where they are heading to. Whether they are going for Frank Saah Foko or they are going to accompany him here. We don't know.
Okay. All right, Chokon, we will join you there. Let's see if we can join Sylvester Chope from this end. Sylvester, are you there? Okay, yeah. So that's it, folks. It's all happening here at the headquarters of the Liberia National Police up Capitol Hill. A group of lawmakers from the minority bloc had gone there to escort accompany Frank Saah Foko, who was indicted, according to report through a text message, was indicted by the police for questioning over yesterday's incident, the fire incident up Capitol Hill, because he had earlier on, made some threatening remarks about burning down section or burning down the Capitol building. So following the fire incident up Capitol Hill on yesterday, he was considered as a person of interest to be interrogated by the police, and was indicted on yesterday. But according to report, he failed to appear before the police, and owing to that, on yesterday we saw folks from the Liberia National Police, officers from the Liberia National Police, besieging his home. But this morning, it seems that he's all set already now to appear at the headquarters of the police. And earlier on, we've seen members of the minority bloc or the Koffa bloc who have gone there to
So he then escorted the minority bloc, Prince Foko, his family, dressed in the blue, striped French Saah Foko has finally arrived, being accompanied by embattled speaker Koffa, lawmakers.
Maybe number of
Lawmakers
people
of the minority bloc.
Your audio. But what we can see from the video is that Frank Saah Foko has arrived. Vital speaker for Nanti Koffa. I saw him there. And like Saah,
Okay, don't worry.
You better stop doing this.
What do you have to say about the recent conversation between the police and lawmakers? What do you have to say, Madam Clark? Madam Cecilia Clark, do you have any comment to make about the recent conversation? So, folks, that's it.
The headquarters of the Nigerian police. We are now closing the gate officially.
Okay, because this has some.
If I would put a number on the members of the minority bloc who are here, will not be around. Maybe 10 to 15 lawmakers from the minority bloc who are here, who have accompanied the lawmaker Frank Saah Foko. So the gate has been closed and it's being called for questioning. They are going through the process now. We are here at the headquarters of the Liberian National Police. You are listening or watching Spoon TV Live. My name is Foko. I'm here with my colleagues on the grounds of the Liberian National Police at the premises here on the headquarters where the wanted representative of District 9, Mosorado County, Frank Saah Foko, just arrived with other lawmakers who have come to accompany the lawmaker. So, if you are just joining us, this is Spoon TV. If you are watching or listening, we're coming to you live from the headquarters of the Liberia National Police, where Representative Frank Saah Foko, who is wanted by the Liberia National Police, has just arrived here, flanked by several other lawmakers from both Mosorado and other counties. They have come to accompany, including in battle speaker J. Fonante Koffa, who has come to also accompany the district number 9 representative who made a statement a few months ago on social media about the burning of the Capitol building And on yesterday, Nigerians woke up to the news of the Capitol building being gutted by fire. So he was invited by the Liberian National Police. He extended an invitation yesterday. He was extended an invitation yesterday, by the Liberian National Police, and police did not see him, so the police issued arrest warrant for him. That was announced by Police Inspector General uh, Gregory Coleman at a MICA press conference on yesterday. So he did not appear this morning. We got information that he was coming here. So many lawmakers accompanied him, including the Imbato Speaker, Abu Bana Kamara from District 15, Color Green, who is also from Edward Papi Flomo from District 13, Musa Hassan Belete, Mafi Joe, Grand Bassa County, Thomas Kosua, Grand Bassa County, and some of those lawmakers who are standing with the battle speaker. They are here. Earlier on, the police shut the door, the gate, but now they reopen the gate, and you can see police officers at the entrance of the headquarters, the main entrance of the headquarters here. And we're gonna wait around, stick around to see. Winston, you have been covering the Capitol for a while. You are a veteran reporter from the Capitol building. What's your perspective of what's happening today?
Well, Chokon, if you are hearing us, we're not getting the audio. We're not getting anything from your interviewee, please. So if you can do an adjustment there, we will appreciate. Uh, Chokon, please. We are not okay.
Against that is something about questioning. So when a member of the Honorable House of Representatives is invited, you notice that the speaker and other lawmakers will accompany that person. It's just about questioning. As you may be aware, what have happened off Capitol Hill yesterday, the burning of the John Chambers. There are several individuals being linked. He's not the only person as far as we're concerned. So up Capitol Hill is something that is not strange. Whenever a lawmaker is invited, or high profile case, we see, he will be accompanied by members of that particular body. It happened during the 52nd, it happened during the 53rd, it happened during the 54th, now the 55th. You see it happening. As a matter of fact, right after the questioning, if the police deem it necessary, they will allow him to leave because they ask him to come with a lawyer. If they have any tangible cause to hold him or fast tracking the code, then that's another thing. But don't be surprised if you see Representative Foko coming from through that doors along with the police. So it's something that is not strange. It's a normal thing that happens.
Some of say the presence here of those lawmakers will intimidate the process.
No. The police is doing a job. He's a member. He's an honorable member. He's part of a body. It happened during the 52nd, the 53rd. There is no way that the presence of lawmaker can intimidate the workings of the first branch of government. I don't think so. It's normal thing. Always happening.
You, as a veteran reporter from the Capitol building, you gave history about the repetition of inviting lawmakers here. Has there been any point in time that lawmakers have been, jailed, maybe spend the night or two here for what they did?
Well, lawmakers can go to jail for treason, breach of peace under the law. But do we have such that have happened? I don't think so. So in my mind, if the police find anything substantive, remember, it's a case that needs to be investigated and proven beyond that. Just today, we all left the grounds of the Capitol building. As we speak, the entrances to the main chambers of the House of Representatives, all of you were there. Somebody went last night, disconnect the entire electricity, and change the light overnight. That also calls for more investigation. So, yes, lawmakers can go to jail under the law, breach of peace, they can go to jail for it. Treason, they can go to jail. But is that the situation here? Huh? They are questioning Representative Foko based on a statement that was made July 2nd. Under the Liberian Constitution, with the horses rule and procedure, you also know that the statement made in plenary, they are privileged to it. You cannot hold them for it. You cannot investigate it. And that statement was made in plenary when he authored this statement. With the horses rules and procedure of the Constitution under the law, you cannot hold him for it. But as part, the police is only doing the job.
So you're gonna see maybe we're gonna see Foko as a free man today.
Don't be.
Okay, yeah, so it's all happening up Capitol Hill there, where Frank Saah Foko has been taken in for interrogation by the Liberia National Police. He was earlier on yesterday invited, but refused or failed to appear before the police, and so an arrest warrant was issued for him. And yesterday we saw police besieged his residence, but today he has decided, to appear before the police. But he's been accompanied by several lawmakers from the minority bloc. I did see the embattled speaker, Fonanti Koffa, and I believe he entered the building alongside Foko and the rest of the other lawmakers who had gone there to accompany him there. But we are yet waiting to see what is going to be the outcome. We hope we speak to him after the police interrogation to know the outcome of the interrogation as to whether he's going to be considered a suspect from a person of interest to a suspect. Well, that will be determined at the end of the police interrogation. But you're listening to Spoon. You are listening to Spoon Live. Somebody says no sound. Yeah, so you can check your device, but I think we have sound. The sound is okay. Just check the device that you are using. So you're listening to Spoon right here we live on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV, and also on our various radio stations, Spoon FM 107.5 and Fabric 101.1. So keep on following.
Haji Masale to know where the majority
so
block.
once Haji live is in, we will definitely hear from him what's happening there from the side of the majority bloc at the premises of the legislature. But you saw what happened there. Several lawmakers, accompanying Frank Saah Foko in tow, the police headquarters for questioning.
Yeah, I think that's the issue there. Because if you are carrying a lawmaker and you have the embattled speaker, you have other colleagues from parliament escorting you, sometimes it will try to, interfere.
Intimidation.
Yeah, that's a sign of also intimidation, because if all of the lawmakers are escorting and their colleague to the headquarters of the Liberian National Police, and mind you, some of them are even being allowed to enter. We need to really ask the police why it's done that way, because Chokon was asking his fellow colleague there from the capital, and he was saying it's normal legislative proceeding. It's normal, especially when the police is inviting a member of parliament. Sometimes you see you have to see support from other colleagues.
Yeah, I'm actually still trying to analyze the essence of that, because once a person has their lawyer, I think the lawyer should be the only person accompanying the person.
Yeah, I agree with you.
The
lawyer,
the rest of the other lawmakers, what is the essence of their presence? They weren't invited.
What I think they are just giving some sort of.
Thank you for rejoining us, Yegazi, from the grounds of the Liberia National Police headquarters in Central Monrovia, particularly on Capitol Hill. Lorena, you were here when Foko arrived. What did you observe from
the way he looks and all of that?
I may observe that he looks calm. When we came here first, we actually saw calm from the minority bloc. We saw House Speaker Fonanti Koffa and other representatives. We saw Representative Yeke Koluba and the likes of them, Abu Kamara, And I see that they are supporting him because they are all from the minority bloc. And then when he came, it became a little tense, but Foko looks calm. And then we saw that he was rushed within the building. I was hoping that we could get somebody in there, to report what is going on with him, but we are going to be around and waiting to see what's going to come out of the
Okay.
investigation. And
Yes. Yeah. So we're having issues with the internet. Yeah.
in there. Like I said earlier, I was hoping that somebody would be in there so we watch the investigation. But it doesn't happen. I see it doesn't happen in the court. It doesn't happen in the police station as well. But we are hoping for the best. And good thing we see that in the Liberia National Police, it seems they have everything organized and making sure that this place has no chaos. And then we saw a group of riot police leaving the grounds of the police station. We don't know where they were rushed to. We're going to make sure we follow up to know where they went to. And we thought they were going for Foko, but then we saw Foko came without them, and it's a good thing. Yesterday, people expected Saah Foko to be here, representative of District Number 9, but it's a good thing that he turned out today. So let's see if he's going to be found guilty for the fire that went on in the Capitol building or not. And that is the reason why we are here, and we know Liberia is waiting to hear the outcome of this investigation.
Thank you, Lorena. We're still here. Cholo play?
Yes. Yes. Of course, we saw the uh, now most talk about representative as it relates to the ongoing issue at the Capitol Hill, but we saw several lawmakers, including Honorable Yeke Koluba, the Imbato Speaker himself, or Honorable J. Fonati Koffa, and of course Abu Kamara. All of them, they are here. So yesterday, when the Imbato Speaker came inside from this headquarters, he told us that there was a negotiation that was ongoing, and of course, every one of us, we were expecting the honorable lawmaker, Prince Foko, to have come. Yes, be here yesterday, but unfortunately, it did not appear. So once the Imbato speaker told us yesterday that there was a negotiation ongoing, that means that Prince Foko, as it appeared yesterday, he was not going to be here, and today we saw whatever happened. And Prince Foko, from what we have gathered, he has denied that video. He has told the public that that video is being edited, the video for which he has been invited in by authority of the Liberian National Police. He said the video is not from him. Someone cut certain part, add audio to make it known that he is the one threatening the Capitol building in a burning aspect. So that's the first thing that we know so far from him as the process is ongoing. So looking at Foko, people that he's now going with, especially the Imbato speaker, not just a politician, but also a CC councillor or lawyer. You see other lawmakers, accompanying him. That tells you that this case is at its level. Now you see the entire minority bloc issue. You see the way it is handling now, the fire incident, join the entire situation, and then the speaker is taking it very seriously to making sure that who any of his members or supporters in terms of lawmakers who supporting and make any statement, and that person cannot be intimidated or in whatever form that they can be seduced. That is the trend that he's taken, if you ask him there. So we are here to observe the process. The lawmakers are in, and they are being led by J. Franti Koffa, the embattled speaker himself. So let's see what happens. What will be the conclusion from the invite or whatever invitation that we receive from about the Liberian National Police. I'm sure once they come out, either the speaker, like he did yesterday, will speak to the press, or Prince Foko's lawyer can speak to the press as well as to the status of the entire case or this process. They will tell the public as to where we are. But Chokon, as I look at it, this is it becoming political, all right? It's not just becoming political, it's in fact political. The matter of fact, people who actually, involved with the quote-unquote removal of the speaker, and the speaker is getting involved, and now it has been linked with the fire issue. So it makes it very, very complex. To the way it is for someone to just be like we saw the former presidential aide who was invited, arrested, sent to court, and now he's behind bar. This one it seems different, all right, because Chogam, you see yesterday, J. Franti Koffa told us that he was here basically for two persons, the former presidential aide and of course Prince Foko. So let's see how.
So Chokon and Solo Play, we will join you guys there. We want to play some of the video footages, of Frank Foko when he made that statement. Yes, we hearing that he's denying, that he ever made that statement, that the video was edited or doctored. Yeah, but let's play you some of the video in question.
What actually expected to happen, sir? What actually expected to respect the law? They said in the committee room. They don't respect the law. The past administration were the ones that don't respect the law. If they don't respect the law, there will be no section. We will disrupt every session until they respect the law. You promised you back up in tongues on Thursday. Do you want to say? Yes, I meant it. Do you think your language is when you're calling about two? Yes, I said it. So they're going to decompose? They are decomposed. And you say you're going to burn the chamber? They are decomposed. You're going to burn the chamber? This is very serious, sir. They are criminals. If you have some grievances, why you can take it to the bar? No grievances. Why are you so angry? I'm angry because of the Liberian people. Why exactly make you angry today? The Liberian people are not protected by us. How? The speaker is a speaker for the law. Nothing here that is on the agenda for the Liberian people. You guys are compromised. And I will tell you, Lord gentlemen, you guys, even the journalists, from Foko, just a minute. Explain to us, what are you actually angry to? You are following section. What actually happened? The LPRC boss, he tampered with the law. He tampered with the law. He took money that he was not authorized to take by law. And it was compromised by the legislature. So who are the Liberian people depending on now? Who are the Liberian people depending on? So, who are we depending on? Is it compromised? It was compromised. About a CDC. I'm talking about Liberia. No, but Liberia is above everything. Liberia is above United Party. Liberia is above CDC. Liberia is above ANC, and Liberia is above any political party. Foko, getting angry emotionally. I'm emotional. After you push for the specialized committee.
Intelligence and Interpol have been instructed to place hold to individuals of interest in this investigation, and it is my hope that you will willingly come in and answer to whatever concerns there are, because this is the people's building, this is the people's assembly. It's the people's assembly, and we have to answer for it. So I would encourage those who have received the call to willingly come in. I would like to stop here and
I respect them because they want to come do the Liberian job. So they have to inconvenience themselves and write what is available for them to come to work. So I respect them. If they have stayed home, I would have had problem for staying home for not doing the Liberian people job.
Any party comment for you will leave, sir?
Chief, if the Liberian people interest is not protected, we will burn our section.
Somebody watching me. Somebody watching me.
Thank you so much.
For me,
the Liberian people interest, the issue of water, lack of water, all public universities, high school should be taken care of. Make sure that our women are protected. The laws of the land is protected. Chief, there are a lot of things you know.
But all of these things are talking about never on the agenda today.
Which agenda? Now why we asking for you to get on the agenda and they don't? So for the fact that they don't want to get on the agenda, it means that they are not interested in the Liberian people.
Is it a speaker who preventing them from coming?
You know, you are aware.
Is it a
I've been raising this issue. I've been raising this issue. You saw those guys in there, those Unity Party lawmakers. You see the kind of recklessness they own in that play. Those guys are very reckless. You think we're running parties in shit government? That anything comes from any minister or
but director come here? Number, son. You are in majority.
Chief, I'm telling you, did I say, I'm telling you the legislature. I'm part of the legislature. And there, I'm telling you what is unfolding.
Thank you.
Where were you here when I stay away from the retreat? Where were you here?
Okay, so there's the voice of Frank Foko there speaking in July. In July, when the managing director of the LPRC was elected by the lower house to make clarification over usage of some money, and he got angry based on how the issue was being handled. And in that video, you clearly heard him threatening to burn down, the Capitol. Since his colleagues are now working in the interest of the Liberian people. But we are hearing that, he's denying that he ever made such statement, that the video played now was doctored or was edited to insert another voice that sounds like hey, does the video play now? Does it sound like a doctored video? As a matter of fact, this particular incident was carried live on Facebook. So there's no way that you can deny that easily, because that particular live on which he made such statement is going to be traced, and the investigation is going to follow all of that. So both of you, what do you make of Foko coming up to allegedly deny that he ever made such statement?
That is why it is very, very important, especially as public official. You need to be very mindful of what you say, especially when you're in the public sphere. Okay, because sometimes you tend to overlook these things, but at the end will come out after you. So you have to be very, very mindful, especially as public official. Representative Frank Saah Foko, or representative representing thousands of people in District Number 9 on public platforms, you need to be very careful. He said in the video, there's no doubt, it's clear that he said he's going to burn down the legislature, because the manner in form in which lawmakers from the ruling party were proceeding, they were not really putting the agenda of the Liberian people first. Okay, because they were just running the business on Capitol Hill on party line, right? So he said that because, mind you, the LPRC board is from the ruling party. Okay, so he was very angry with that. And if you look at this whole leadership issue at the level of the legislature, you can clearly see to some extent between the ruling party lawmakers and the opposition party lawmakers, right? If you look at it, Rachel Kuhn is from the ruling establishment. Fonati Koffa is from the opposition. Okay, so even though he made that video in some few months back, but that video is still speaking to what's happening currently at the level of the legislature. From his assertion, saying that the ruling party are running the government based on party line. So you can still see what's happening right? So he needed to be very, very mindful.
But others are saying his statement made back then was not relative or related to the current situation about split between both houses.
It was related to the
he
comportment.
wasn't speaking directly to the situation that is currently unfolding.
No, I think it was
at the lower house. He was angry after the LPRC managing director Amos Tua was invited by the house, and this, according to him, based on how the matter was handled, by the leadership, he did not like it. He alleged that the entire matter was compromised, and that's why he was angry. So particularly, he was speaking to that situation.
So that goes beyond. That is not only unique to the situation that was at hand at the time. It goes beyond. If the business of the
it was really speaking to the comportment of lawmakers on Capitol Hill. Okay, because according to him, Amos Tua allegedly misused money at the level of the LPRC, and the lawmakers who are representing the Liberian people did not do much to hold Amos Tua to account for such misuse of public funds. Okay, so it means that the lawmakers on Capitol Hill are not really working in the interest of the Liberian people. And if you listen to him of recent, especially on the saga issue, the leadership saga issues, they have been saying the lawmakers from the quote-unquote majority bloc are not working in the interest of Liberian people. They are violating the laws. So that's the same thing.
So
you need to be very careful.
It means, for
your choice of
for the statement is something he made. That statement, we discussed it right here on Spoon, even on the morning show. We discussed that. Folks term it as a very, very reckless statement and all of that. But are you saying that statement relates also to the current situation, for the fact that he can make such a statement when he's angry, according to him, because the lawmakers are not working in the interest of Liberians, and in this situation, he also believes that the lawmakers are not still working in the interest of Liberians. So if he, threatened before that on that basis, he's going to burn the legislature. Are you saying that? In this situation, he's also capable of doing such? Or
there is no clue yet to directly accuse
we're not indicting in our opinion.
Directly accusing that he did it act.
Yeah, I mean, we just not basing on his threat.
It has not been established. But for example, if I say I will kill you, and in a few months, God forbid, if something happens to you, you're killing my
So in my view, in a nutshell, I think cognizant of the fact that freedom of speech comes with responsibility, public feature that cut across everyone, not only public feature, even some of us who sit on public platform and say things, we have some level of influence. So we have to be very careful. We shouldn't allow our emotions. I think that there is a lesson to be learned. We shouldn't allow our emotion to make us say things that will haunt us in time to come. And on the other hand, when you guys were talking about intimidation, I think those investigators there at the LNP, they are professional enough. No amount of presence of lawmakers will go about intimidating them. And moreover, Frank Foko was the one who made a statement, and it was not the others. So he will face those who are clothed with responsibility to interrogate him, not the others. So they will be outside, and he will be in that room to answer questions to exonerate himself. So those guys, they are professional enough to carry on their duty without intimidation.
Okay. All right. So, folks, it's all happening here on Spoon TV Live, also live on Spoon 107.5, Fabric 101.1, and on our various social media handles here. My name is Yekezi Zobel. I'm here alongside Cyrus Hammond and that of Emmanuel David, who is behind camera. Our guys are still posted there at the headquarters of the Liberian National Police, awaiting the end of the interrogation of Frank Saah Foko, District Number 9, Montserrat County representative, who has been considered a person of interest based on previous statement that he made threatening to burn down section. And this is one thing folks are saying. Folks are saying that Frank Saah Foko threatening to burn down section and not the building. So I don't know how can section be burned down without the building being burned down. It's something that others are capitalizing on, that the statement Frank Saah Foko made is different from what happened. The building got burned down and not section. So what's the possibility of this, of section being burned down and the building not being burned down? Because folks are saying that the man said section, the man never said building, and section happens inside of the building. So what's the possibility of section burning down without a building burning down?
But the portion of the building, Brent, it has the joint section, right?
The joint chamber, yeah.
And so it's just the same.
Yeah. Okay. So folks, keep glue. And earlier on this morning, an interview was conducted with the Imbato speaker for Nanti Koffa. I would like to bring you a gist of this interview to listen to what the Imbato speaker said just before accompanying Frank Saah Foko inside the headquarters of the Liberia National Police.
After fire happened last night, how did people enter the building to cut electricity from the floor where my offices are and where the chambers are? Okay, have been cut. Attempts to break into my office. I've been showing the pictures of them. What is happening? What is happening? Okay, people are now using heat to drive people out of their offices, to drive people from working. Is this the new politics? Is this what we have reduced ourselves to? And the other thing we have to remember, okay, somebody had control of the facility yesterday that led to the fire. The same group of people have control of all of the facilities here, okay? And you have police presence here. What is happening and who is doing what? Who is causing this sabotage? How come there is no light on the third floor today, but there is light on the second and the first floor?
Now, Honorable Speaker, for what happened yesterday, what's happening now, do you see any link? The John Chambers?
Well, I'm sure the majority of black people have orchestrated the sabotage of this floor. I'm not going to cast any accusation on the fire, but I'm only saying that someone had a chain of custody of the building. The fact that they are able to do all this sophisticated electrical work to drive us out of the offices, someone, I think those people are the real persons of interest that need to be called in by the police.
Some people are concerned about the security measures put in place for the fact that this entire building lacks CCTV and all of these things. What can you say to this for leaders?
Well, we started a modernization program. That modernization program was hijacked by the majority black. You remember they went to the joint chambers to begin their work. And because we didn't want any further act of violence, we allowed them to use it. And so we told the contractor, who have warned us that that section of the building is so old, it's in imminent danger. All right, they have warned us. So they have been using that side. Okay, they have been using that side, and so it is unfortunate.
I read on the BBC that you have been back there for questioning. Is that true?
The BBC reporter is a partisan reporter, and we have to let him.
Thank you so much. On the speaker, for this service,
I'm on my way to the police station to have a discussion.
Okay, sorry. That was Fonanti Koffa, the embattled speaker. They're speaking earlier on, before heading to the headquarters of the Liberian National Police, in his words, to turn over Frank Foko to the police. Yeah. So he said he went to the headquarters of the police to turn over Frank Foko to the police, for interrogation. But he also made mention of the incident that happened, at the main chamber of the Capitol building. It was intruded into the main chamber of the Capitol. The door was the lock to the door was burst. Folks also went into the attic. Unknown individuals, penetrated the attic and cut off the electricity line in that particular area. And there's no electricity, on that particular floor of the Capitol building. The Chinese building is what we are talking about. So we are hearing. Okay, we are hearing that there's no sound. Please, yep. Let's try to do some adjustment here. Just please let us know if there is sound now. Please let us know if there is sound now. Just tell us if there is sound or not. Please let us know, because we are seeing comments that there's no sound. I think there should be sound. So please, our viewers, let us know if there's sound. For the radio, there is sound on the radio. We know that. But for the television, folks are saying that there's no sound. Okay, so we have gotten a yes that there is sound. So, okay, thank you, all of you. Thank you, all of you. So for those of you who are hearing sound, just check your device. I think is from your device. So just check your device properly. Okay, so yeah, that is it. I mean, besides the fire incident at the Capitol building, damages are still being done.
Of course.
Yeah. The electrification of the main chamber was cut off. The lock to the door of the main chamber was, cracked. It was burst, and all of that. And the damage is being caused either by, yeah, I don't want to accuse anybody, but it's as a result of the conflict. It's as a result of the split at the lower house.
That is why people are pointing, accusing fingers from all angles, right? The possibility of this fire incident being electrical shock, it's just very difficult for one to believe, honestly. And that is why we're saying the security should really investigate. Just yesterday, when it's an issue that has to do with the fire at the Capitol, and this morning, our guide Haji reported early this morning that the main chamber was burst into, like you said, and the lock was changed, right? And there are a lot of strange movement of things there at the main chambers. So, and that's physical. For that, you clearly see that someone did that, right? And that is the reason why we're saying the police should really investigate this fire incident, because it could be that someone perpetrated this act.
Okay, Cyrus, we are seeing Representative Yeka Koloba outside, and he's of the minority bloc. So it seems that probably the interrogation has ended, and lawmakers are now coming out. But let's join Chokon, Sylvester Cholople, and the rest of the team there to tell us the current state of affairs at the headquarters of the Liberia National Police. So Cholople, if you are there, tell us what's happening currently at the headquarters of the Liberian National Police. Cholople, are you there? Okay, Cholople, please, if you are there, just unmute yourself and tell us what's happening at the headquarters of the Liberia National Police. We want to know what's happening there currently, because A few seconds ago, I saw Representative Yeka Koloba of District Number 10 in the camera, and he was one of those who accompanied Frank Saah Foko into the headquarters of the Liberian National Police. He's outside now. What is he doing out? Is it that the interrogation has ended, or he just decided to come out, to have some interactions with people that he know? So if you're listening, please mute your microphone, cholo play, or choke on, and let us know what is happening there.
Yeah, because I'm seeing movement of people. So
yeah,
want to know whether the interrogation is still ongoing or it has ended. So what's the outcome of the questioning by the Liberian National Police? We want to know whether he's been requested to go back subsequently, or whether there was nothing formed to link him to what happened. So these are two questions we really want answers.
Yes.
Okay.
You can see, are you hearing me?
We are hearing you. Go ahead. What is happening now? Has the interrogation ended? We are hearing you, Chuloplay. Tell us. Has the interrogation ended? Chuloplay, are you getting us?
So these are questions.
Oh my God! I don't know what is. We are hearing you, so please go ahead.
Yes, okay. I thought you were not hearing me, but like you said, we just witnessed District 10 lawmaker Honorable Yeka Koluba coming out inside the LNP headquarters. He did not speak to us, but he was one of those lawmakers who accompanied Representative Frank Saah Foko. But he just made a way out without say any word to the media. But we still remain posted. We are right in front of the entrance, anticipating the team coming out because Representative Yege Koluba, who earlier on went with the team, he's just coming out. He came out with that kind of appearance. Though he's not sad, he's not happy, but in that middle. So we thought to be at the entry here because any moment they could come out, and so we can get words for them as to what is the conclusion or what did the police tell them, so they can tell us exactly as to where we are. And that's why we are posted here at the main entrance of the Liberian National Police headquarters.
Okay, Chuloplay, just keep posted there. And I wish you had heard us earlier, so that you could speak to Representative Yeka Koluba. He probably who would have think from what's happening inside of the building. But just keep posted, and we join you as the happenings unfold there. What's happening inside of the building? But just keep posted, and Joe, we are getting a feedback from you anyways. We are actually getting a feedback from you. So if you could just do that adjustment, we will really appreciate. So that's it. Yege Koluba is outside the building. His colleagues, members of the majority bloc, are still inside, and apparently interrogation is still going on. But Yeke just decided to come out to probably have interaction with acquaintances and other people that he knows.
Yeah, so I think it tells you that Frank Saah Foko is still in there, and the interrogation is still ongoing, and there has not been any outcome here because Representative Koluba of such person who is media friendly, should I say, but now he has taken to the media to say something. So let's keep watching out for the outcome. And also, we can also cross-check with Haji Masali to know where the majority bloc is, because I'm told they should be having session by now, somewhere in Morovia, but the location is not really confirmed. And so we need to check out with Haji Masadi, because the joint chambers they were using was destroyed yesterday as a result of fire. So it's not really possible that they go on the capital to have their sessions. So we have to check out Haji Masari to actually find out whether Speaker Rachel Nangbekun and his colleagues are having session in Morovia, because you can recall the president asking to stay for few more days and they should be taking break, so they have some other legislative and obligations, so that they can go for their break. And right after the break, when they come back, they should also be hosting the president of the Republic of Liberia for the State of the Nation address, which is also a major issue in Liberia. Where would that be? Whether on the grounds of the capital, outside, or whether to another area? That's where everyone is contemplating on, and who will preside as a speaker for that major event. That's a $1 million question for many Liberians. Okay, and so we have to keep updating our people, our followers on these developments as they unfold. Yes.
Yeah, sure. So we're trying to place a call to Haji Masale, because he has been there up Capitol Hill, to tell us, where the majority bloc, having section. Yeah, so we will take him via the telephone. We will take Haji via the telephone, because we're not seeing his live stream in our StreamYard here. So we will have to take Haji Masale via the telephone to tell us whether or not the majority bloc are having section today. Earlier on, when we spoke to him, he said it's not clear. It's not clear as to whether the majority bloc will have section on today. But consultations were then going on when he reported, and then we got another, unconfirmed information that the members of the majority bloc were contemplating on having section outside the premises of the capital, either at the Monrovia City Hall or at the Centennial Pavilion. So at about this time, we want to know, where are members of the majority bloc having section? If they are having section today, where are they going to be having section? And that also boils down to the issue of the State of the Nation address. So if majority bloc that the president or the executive is working with is contemplating reportedly on having section outside of the grounds of the capital, what does that mean? Is it that we may, have the State of the Nation address outside the capital? Because according to the Constitution, the State of the Nation address must be done before a joint section of the legislature at the joint chamber. But right now, we don't have a joint chamber.
Yeah, so several issues could interplay here. Perhaps they could use outside of the building, since that joint chamber is destroyed. You have canopies outside of the building, and then have the program right outside of the building, similar to what you witnessed during the inauguration of President Joseph Boakai. So, the both horses could meet outside of the building and have sessions there for that program. So that could be one possibility, because it happened also at the Samuel Kayando Sports Complex during the inauguration of President Josh Manwea. You saw the inauguration took place there. So you could also meet outside of the building and have the program there. That could be one possibility, because the main chamber, I think, is relatively small. It cannot host the both horses, and likewise the chamber from the Liberian Senate cannot host the both lawmakers. The both horses lawmakers as well.
Okay, folks. So we are still waiting to get words from Haji Masale, and that of our guys there at the headquarters of the Liberia National Police to know we specific two things we want to bring to you here today to know the outcome of the interrogation of Frank Saah Foko of District Number 9. He's the representative there. And also we want to know where majority bloc having a section. There has been reports that they may have section outside the Capitol building or the premises or the grounds of the Capitol. We're hearing that the Monrovia City Hall is one of the areas being talked about, them having section, and also the Centennial Pavilion is one of the places being talked about. So we get words from Haji Masali in the soonest possible time to tell us if they have decided on where to have section. You're listening to Spoon TV Live. We will go back to play you some excerpts of some of the happenings. Frank Saah Foko is being reported that he's denying, making such statement that he's going to burn down the Capitol building, even though his exact words was his exact words was about section. He said he's going to burn down section, even though he didn't say building. And some people are trying to, spin with that the representative did not say he would burn down the Capitol building, but he said he would burn down section. But if you say you burn down section, and what's the possibility of burning down section and not and the building not being affected? I don't see the possibility. But let's take a listen again of Representative Frank Saah Foko making this statement a few months ago.
Respect them because they want to come do the labour job. So they have to inconvenience themselves and write what is available for them to come to work. So I respect them. If they have stay home, I will have had problem for staying home for not doing the Liberian people job.
Any party comment for you will leave this on?
Chief, if the Liberian people interest is not protected, we will burn our section.
Somebody watching me. Somebody watching me. Thank you so much. For me,
the Liberian people interest, the issue of water, lack of water, all public universities, high school should be taken care of. Make sure that our women are protected. The laws of the land is protected. Chief, there are a lot of things
But all of these things are talking about never on the agenda today.
Which agenda? Now why we asking for you to get on the agenda and they don't? So for the fact that they don't want to get on the agenda, it means that they are not interested in the Liberian people.
Is it a speaker who preventing them from coming on the agenda?
You are aware. I've been raising this issue. I've been raising this issue. You saw those guys in there, those the party lawmakers. You see the kind of recklessness they own in that play. Those guys are very reckless. You think we're running partisanship government? That anything comes from any minister or director come here?
No, sir. You are in majority.
Chief, I'm telling you, did I say, I'm telling you the legislature. I'm part of the legislature. And there, I'm telling you what is unfolding. Why were you here when I stay away from the retreat? Why were you here?
Why did you stay up?
Because they were not in the interest of the Liberian people.
Honorable Foko, Honorable Foko, you are a member of the legislature. Don't you think there is some other way that you
We other way. We other way. I wish we were in Kenya when they both went down the whole session, the whole parliament. You didn't special.
Okay, so folks, now we have Haji Masale on the line to tell us exactly, what's unfolding up Capitol Hill. Haji, welcome. Let's hear you. Tell us what is happening up Capitol Hill.
Yes, I guess you saw I've been making some rounds within the building to assess, from my own understanding, because some lawmakers took us through the main chamber of the building where we observed there was no electricity. We observed the chamber being, the locks to the chamber, be changed, and they have to, use other means to, enter by, forcing the lock to enter. So the entire, Chinese building or the annex is still, does not have electricity at the moment. And most of the lawmakers that came for session today or came to work, they could not, work because there is absolutely no electricity at the wing of the House of Representatives.
Okay, Haji, specifically what we want to know is, where the majority bloc is having section, because earlier on we heard that, that there was the speculation that they may have section at the Monrovia City Hall or the Centennial Pavilion.
Yeah, so it could be session, it could be meeting where they're having mass meeting or whatever. Apparently, that's because or the reason they don't want to answer us because we've been putting calls to some of the law because as to whether they are having session. But I did hear the majority bloc speak up earlier that they are still contemplating as to whether they will conduct session today, but they went to meet the deputy speaker, and now the deputy speaker is not around. They all left together. So whether they've gone back to RLG or they've gone to the Monrovia City Hall or the Centennial Pavilion, it is still yet unclear as to where they are. But at the moment, they should be somewhere holding consultations.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Haji, we'll join you later to give us more details.
Okay, I guess. Thank you.
Haji Masali there, a reporter posted up Capitol Hill. According to him, it is still yet unclear as to whether section will be held outside the grounds of the Capitol by members of the majority bloc, because, like I said, it was earlier on being reported that they are contemplating on having section outside the grounds of the Capitol, and they were earmarking reportedly the Monrovia City Hall and the Centennial Pavilion to have section. So once we get that information straight, once we got it confirmed, we are going to join Haji Masali to tell us more about that. But you're listening to a live coverage from up Capitol Hill. This afternoon is 5 minutes up until 1 o'clock in Monrovia, Liberia. That's the initial time check here from where I sit and talk to you. Our guys are also posted at the headquarters of the Liberian National Police. As soon as we get words from them, we will be joining them there to give us information relative to the appearance of Frank Saah Foko at the headquarters of the Liberian National Police for interrogation. So, Emmanuel, let's hear you.
So we keep following as we bring our audience what is unfolding as you listen to Haji Masali bringing us up to speed with the latest from the grounds of the Capitol. It is still unclear where the next section will be held. They're anticipating 2 areas. Out of them will be selected according to what Haji has said. But as we look at that, I'll ask. Also at the headquarters of the Liberian National Police, where Honorable Frank Saah Foko is ongoing interrogation as it relates to a statement made in July that has linked him to the recent unfolding there at the Capitol building. So all of these things are happening, and we are posted enough to give you a live coverage as we go on. And you can see one of the questions that I've been asking myself as we go on with this entire discussion is the question that has to do with the locking of the chamber. Who did it? Who gave the go ahead, the order to do it? That's the question that is keep playing in my head, and having an answer to that is something to talk about.
Okay. All right. So, folks, that's it. Let's keep on playing you some excerpts of yesterday event as we await our team there from the headquarters of the Liberia National Police. All right. So yesterday, the president went at the scene of the fire incident up Capitol Hill, and he made some statements. Let's bring you a bit of excerpt of what the president said on yesterday.
You have problem, we have the rule of law, we have every way in this place to be able to listen to you. But we're not going to accept this. And we're asking the Minister of Justice, all of the security apparatus, including our friends, to investigate this letter. People who are culprit, who will deal with them, and will set the tune for all other people who, when they get angry, they burn down the police, they destroy this. We're not going to allow this. So we just want to say, to console the members of the first family in this government, and we're in sympathy with them, but this destruction we have to stop. And we're not going to allow this to happen in this country. But people who have problems, we have the way to remedy all the issues in this country. So that's all I have to tell you. I'm happy that you are here. You will look at yourself, but we're not going to settle for this. This is not a place for hooligans. This is a place for responsible people who are here to serve the Liberian people. This country is poor, and I don't care what they do, we'll build this country for the interest of future generations. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, that's the voice of President Joseph Yuman Boakar. But let's join our team.
Chief, how are you? But now are you? But you know, we don't want to know because
if you are listening to us, please, we need updates from you about what's going on there currently up Capitol Hill. Trollplay, are you there?
Yeah, Gazi, we try asking Edward Pape Flomo of District 13, Monserrata County, to speak to us because he's one of those lawmakers who went with the District 13 representative, Honorable Frank Saah Foko, but he declined speaking to us. As well. As you can see there, he's about to get in his vehicle. And yes, so that's why we came online, because he just came from inside the headquarters, but he declined talking to us as well, just like Koluba earlier on, just walk from inside and then gone. Yes.
Yeah, so now the question is, why are the lawmakers? Yeah, I'm hearing you. And the question is, why are lawmakers who escorted?
I'm not getting you, so let me try to get my other gadgets get it correctly.
Yeah, please do. But
yeah.
So are you getting me now?
Yes, yes, but we don't know why they are declining speaking to us. Perhaps it has reached legal point. That's why they are, declining. But two of the lawmakers, Honorable Yaya Koluba and of course Edward Flomo of District 13, Monserrata County, they have declined speaking to us for what we don't know, but they are just coming out, one by one. Yes, just like we saw recently, Yaya Koluba and now Representative Edward Flomo. So to answer your question, we don't know why they are declining speaking to us, but we still remain posted here until we can see the Honorable himself or Honorable Frank Saah Foko, the Imbato Speaker, Chief Koffa, and others. Once we see them, we attempt to talk to them as well. If we could get them, good. But we are here.
Toloplay, what kind of look are they? Getting outside. What kind of look on their faces? What's their facial expression? Are they? Do they appear sad, happy, or just moderate?
Let's see what would be said for next up for.
So, player, are you ready, man? Okay, so it seems that Trollplay is listening directly from his device, so there is a delay in hearing me. Yeah, in hearing and responding. So Trollplay, I hope you can do some adjustment. I think Trollplay around you. You getting us now?
So your question just reached me. Yeah, see, the kind of move that represented Dofo, he was not like someone who like happy neither sad. All right, he came out, in that normal mood, and I saw him making calls, just around his vehicle. As I made an attempt to talk to him, ask a question, he said no. He can speak now, so that's how we let him. So he's not sad, he's not happy. He just walked out.
Yeah. So that calls for concern. Why are they declining from speaking with the media? Is it that the interrogation process is not favorable for them, or is it that they are leaving because they have other basis schedule, or they are leaving because the process is not going as expected? Well, we await the entire team to come out, and once they are out, we get to know what actually happened in there. We get to know the outcome of the interrogation of Frank Saah Foko, who was accompanied by several lawmakers from the Koffa's block at the lower house. So as we wait, you guys, let's play more excerpts of the incident on yesterday. Let's play you this excerpt. This is an interview of Fonante Koffa, the embattled speaker, yesterday at the grounds of the Capitol when he had he had gone at the grounds of the Capitol, following the fire incident. So let's listen to this interview.
Those who were in charge of the building will have maybe looked like they investigated it properly, but we don't know. It needs to be.
Do you think there's a mastermind behind this?
But first of all, we need to know what happened. Without knowing what happened, we cannot make conclusions.
What does it mean for the country?
Threatening to burn this building down.
This is what?
A member of your block, Frank Saah Foko, representative of District Number 9.
When did he do that?
What?
When?
Just recently.
No, I don't know. I'm not aware of that.
Honorable Lawmaker, this is the second time happening here. This is the second time happening at the Capitol building. Just a week ago, we also saw a similar situation, right. And then it's
a very old building. There were several renovations that went on. We think that the structure itself is not too sound. We were advised by the contractor.
With this now, will you back up from the speakership? With this happening?
Yes.
Will you back up from the speakership?
So, just last question. People are accusing your blog that this is coming from. Do you have any reaction to this?
No, I don't follow.
You actually made a post yesterday, Alumbo, and later on it was removed from.
Alumbo, it's Alamo.
Okay, Alamo. But later it was deleted. What did you delete, Honorable Lawmaker?
Men and women.
Okay. Okay. So, folks, we just want to hear from the speaker as it relates to a post yesterday, because he has been concerned from many Liberians as it relates to why he deleted the video. So he just made it clear what that word meant, but why he deleted it, he did not state it clear. So, but we. And where you are. Okay. So this. Okay. There you have the speaker. This is for Koffa. He's partnership with. Let's see. The battle speaker, Koffa, started shaking hands. Let's see where he ends. Shaking their hands right now.
Okay. So. So the battle speaker is here to have issues with the speaker for the majority bloc, be the president. All right, so we keep watching. The glucose in the whole place. Okay. Jeremiah Kuhn is speaking next.
I respect them because they want to come do the labour job. So they have to inconvenience themselves and write what is available for them to come to work. So I respect them. If they have stay home, I will have had problem for staying home for not doing the Liberian people job.
Any party comment for you will leave, sir?
Chief, if the Liberian people interest is not protected, we will bring our section.
Somebody watching me. Somebody watching me.
The Liberian people interest, the issue of water, lack of water, all public universities, high school should be taken care of. Make sure that our women are protected. The laws, my quotation. Sorry? I'm saying, I said my colleagues. The speaker is part of my colleagues. The speaker is a representative.
That's too strong.
Yes.
Most especially
because I'm better. I'm better not because of political party. I'm better because the Liberian people interest is not taken first.
What do you think is a way forward?
I respect them because they want to come do the Liberian people job. So they have to inconvenience themselves and write what is available for them to come to work. So I respect them. If they have stay home, I will have had problem for staying home for not doing the Liberian people job.
Any party comment for you will leave, sir?
Chief, if the Liberian people interest is not protected, we will bring our section.
Somebody watching me. Somebody watching me.
The Liberian people interest, the issue of water, lack of water, all public universities, high school should be taken care of. Make sure that our women are protected. The laws of the land is protected. Chief, there are a lot of things you know.
But all of these things are talking about never on the agenda today.
Which agenda? Now why we asking for you to get on the agenda and they don't? So for the fact that they don't want to get on the agenda, it means that they are not interested in the Liberian people.
Is it a speaker who preventing them from coming on the agenda?
You are aware.
Is it a
I've been raising this issue. I've been raising my quotation. I respect them because they want to come do the Liberian people job. So they have to inconvenience themselves and write what is available for them to come to work. So I respect them. If they have stay home, I will have had problem for staying home for not doing the Liberian people job.
Any party comment for you will leave, sir?
Chief, if the Liberian people interest is not protected, we will bring our section.
Somebody watching me. Somebody watching me.
The Liberian people interest, the issue of water, lack of water, all public universities, high school should be taken care of. Make sure that our women are protected. The laws of the land is protected. Chief, there are a lot of things you know.
But all of these things are talking about never on the agenda today.
Which agenda? Now why we asking for you to get on the agenda and they don't? So for the fact that they don't want to get on the agenda, it means that they are not interested in the Liberian people.
Is it a speaker who preventing them from coming on the agenda?
You are aware.
A heavy security and guard after fire happened last night. How did people enter the building to cut electricity from the floor where my offices are and where the chambers are? Okay, have been cut. Attempts to break into my office. I've been showing the pictures of them. What is happening? What is happening? Okay, people are now using heat to drive people out of their offices, to drive people from working. Is this the new politics? Is this what we have reduced ourselves to? And the other thing we have to remember, okay, somebody had control of the facility yesterday that led to the fire. The same group of people have control of all of the facilities here, okay? And you have police presence here. What is happening and who is doing what? Who is causing this sabotage? How come there is no light on the third floor today, but there is light on the second and the first floor?
Now, Honorable Speaker, for what happened yesterday, what's happening now? Do you see any link? The John Chambers?
Well, I'm sure the majority of Black people have orchestrated the sabotage of this floor. I'm not going to cast any accusation on the fire, but I'm only saying that someone had a chain of custody of the building. The fact that they are able to do all this sophisticated electrical work to drive us out of the offices, and I think those people are the real persons of interest that need to be called in by the police.
Because some people are concerned. Some people are concerned about the security measures put in place for the fact that this entire building lacks CCTV and all of these things. What can you say to this for leader?
Well, we started a modernization program. That modernization program was hijacked by the majority black. You remember they went to the joint chambers to begin their work. And because we didn't want any further act of violence, we allowed them to use it. And so we told the contractor who had warned us that that section of the building is so old, it's in imminent danger. All right, they have warned us. So they have been using that side. Okay, they have been using that side, and so it's.
I read on the BBC that you have been invited for questioning. Is that true?
The BBC reporter is a partisan reporter, and we have alerted his institution.
Thank you so much.
On the speaker,
security and guard after fire happened last night. How did people enter the building to cut electricity from the floor where my offices are and where the chambers are? Okay, have been cut. Attempts to break into my office. I've been showing the pictures of them. What is happening?
That's what you think about it. What kind of nonsense is this? What actually expected to happen, sir? What actually expected to happen? The law.
They said in the committee room.
They don't respect the law.
The past administration were the one.
They don't respect the law. If they don't respect the law, there will be no section. We will disrupt every section until they respect the law. You promised you back up in tongues. So you contest it. I wait. Yes, I meant it.
Do you think that language is when you're calling about two?
Yes, I said it. They are nincompoop.
And you say you're going to burn the chamber.
They are nincompoop. You want to burn the chamber? If you have some grievances, why you can take it to the back? No grievances. Why are you so angry? I'm angry because of the Liberian people.
Why exactly make you angry today?
The Liberian people are not protected by us.
The speaker is a speaker for the law.
Nothing here that is on the agenda for the Liberian people. You guys are compromised. And I will tell you, Lord gentlemen, you guys, even the journalists.
Foko, just a minute. Explain to us, what are you actually angry to?
You are following section.
What actually happened?
The LPRC boss, he tampered with the law. He took money that he was not authorized to take by law. And it was compromised by the legislature. So who are the Liberian people depending on now? Who are the Liberian people depending on?
So,
who are we depending on?
In your two, is it compromised?
It was compromised.
Let's about a CDC.
I'm talking about Liberia.
No, but
Liberia is above everything. Liberia is above United Party. Liberia is above CDC. Liberia is above ANC, and Liberia is above any political party.
Foko, getting angry emotionally.
I'm emotional.
After you push for a specialized committee.
Okay, so you're listening to Spoon TV live coverage of what's happening up Capitol Hill. So we have some information here from Saah. Foko just posted on his Facebook page announcing that he has turned himself in, and I'm going to read this post. He says, to God alone be all the glory. The law is the law. Turned myself in at LNP based on their request for engagement. It says, I wish to inform the public that I have arrived at the headquarters of the Liberia National Police following their request for my interaction regarding a statement I made several months ago. As a law-abiding citizen, I respect the processes of the justice system and remain committed to ensuring that any inquiry or investigation is conducted in accordance with the law and due process. Throughout my time in public service, I've always prioritized the safety and well-being of our citizens. And I strongly believe in the importance of maintaining peace and order in our communities. It is in this spirit that I'm engaging with the Liberian people, with the Liberian National Police today, hoping to contribute in any way that might be necessary to support their efforts in ensuring accountability and justice. While I fully acknowledge the significance of their inquiry, I want to emphasize that my actions and statements have always been driven by a commitment to the welfare of Liberia and its people. I trust that the LNP, as an institution charged with upholding the rule of law, will carry out this investigation in a fair, independent, and impartial manner. It is my hope that these processes will not be influenced by political considerations, as the pursuit of justice should remain above all political and personal interests. I also want to take this opportunity to reiterate my unwavering support for the continued peace and stability of our country. Every Liberian deserves to live in a society where their safety is guaranteed and the rule of law is upheld without exception. Finally, I extend my gratitude to all Liberians who continue to support my efforts for a robust legislature and engaging platform for that many youths aspire for. I trust that we will continue to work together as a nation to ensure that justice prevails and that Liberia remains on path to peace, progress, and prosperity for all. Thank you, Representative Frank Saah Foko writes. Yeah, so a few minutes ago, 20 minutes ago, Frank Saah Foko posted this on his social media page. All right, so folks, as we are with our team there at the headquarters of the Liberian National Police, we'll take a few calls. Those of you listening, let's hear your input about everything happening there at the headquarters of the police and at the Capitol building today. Call us on 0777 771 0777 771 Let's hear your input. What have you got to say about everything happening at the headquarters of the Liberian National Police and that of the Capitol building? Let's talk to this first person. Good morning. Good afternoon. Sorry, it's in the afternoon here in Liberia. Good afternoon. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Daniel, and I call from Johnsonville.
Okay, Daniel, let's hear you quickly.
I want to say thanks for the show, and I want to thank the Spoon family for bringing all the information that been relating to the legislative issue. But then my concern have to do with the issue of Saah Foko at the Liberian National Police headquarters. And I would like for your reporter to really get in touch with the spokesperson of the Liberian National Police and ask if this is regular issue. That our lawmaker will be invited by the police for questioning, and they have all the lawmakers to fight with all the lawyers instead of the lawyer and the other lawmaker, because it's like a conflict of interest. They can intimidate the police with the power. I don't know whether it's the normal procedure, so at least a reporter that they can bring out the information to us.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's see if we can join Sylvester Choloplay there up Capitol Hill to give us more update, and then we'll take more calls later. Choloplay, are you hearing me? Choloplay? Sylvester Choloplay, are you there? Okay, let's take more calls as we await Sylvester Choloplay. Good morning. Good afternoon.
Yes, Yagasi. Yeah, sorry, we having an internet problem, technical problem right now. But we just saw the police RG, that's the Inspector General of the Liberian National Police, coming out, and he just left. Of course, he did not speak to us, but we just saw him leaving the premises of the Liberian National Police headquarters right here. So that's the information we want to pass on. Yeah, that the IG has just left the building.
Okay, but Foko and the rest of the team are still inside. All right, so let's take more calls. We will join Sylvester later on. Let's take more calls. Good afternoon. Let's hear you, your name and where you join us from.
Yeah, this is Inshallah Adaman Khalif, and I'm joining from right here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Bravo City.
Go ahead.
Yeah, let me say thanks to the police for doing excellent job today, and I pray that the outcome of that job will be in the best interest of the Liberian people, because we don't live violence in this country, and everybody needs to be accountable of what they say. Saying things out as a public figure, as a leader, you need to be careful. And today, this is why I bring Honorable Saah Foko to the national headquarters of the police. If we are going to manage the otherwise, they will not come in be discussing, they will come in to living on short quarantine business, other things. But because he didn't manage it otherwise, this is what brought us here today. So I hope that the investigation there will be good outcome for the Liberian people. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person from this line. Good afternoon. Your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, good evening, Evie.
Good afternoon. Let's hear you.
All right. My name is Joseph Smo, calling from the Commodore Peace Island, Commodore called 540.
Go ahead.
Let me say thank you, because I listened to someone saying, under their rules, what is said in primary cannot be counted against you. It is true, but they know that under the Constitution, Article 15 gives us the right to freedom of speech. But the consequence that why you say
the statement was not made in plenary; it was made in his office.
Okay, very good. Wheresoever you use, the law gives us the right to freedom of speech. You got a free speech, but what you say is you'll be held liable for it when you are invited. Because you speak, you got best interpretation for it. So we sit in that place, and with the remark made by your office, like you were bring down plenary, that's what happened after he said the words. Around June or July, whatsoever month, he made the statement in. Now that the consequence of it now. So let me say thank you to the police. For those of us, we are not legal people, we are not law enforcers. Let us give the investigator a chance. We should not speculate. We should not pass around to situation. We are living with the authority. All we want full investigations and want better results that we all Liberians will know what has happened to our country. We can get better results from there. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person here. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, my name is Uriah, calling from District 5.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, in the such a situation, if it's going to be happening to our country, then what should we, then what will we do now for the next coming generation? Because our country is struggling to survive, and then I will put into power the behavior in such a way that what will be the benefit of the youth? The incoming youth generation, and what will be their benefit? Leader then fight their money and destroy our country. Well, leader win and then go out to you, and then behind here, lawmaker then behaving in such a way. Then what will be our benefit for our incoming children? So we just want the police to really investigate that. Let the government say legal step against those that will be found guilty. Let them be set an example for other that we want to stay in a position for tomorrow. Because we can't live in a kind of situation where our country lowly people who came from war yesterday.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. How are you?
I'm okay. Let's hear you.
I'm Joseph, and I joined the conversation from Kingsville.
Joseph, go ahead.
Thank you. So for me, I thought we're supposed to be hearing the first report from the Liberia Fire Service. My point here is, my brother, this country belongs to every one of us. And what is trending currently in this country? What is trending in a kind of dangerous sound? One party feel aggrieved, another one feel powerful, I want our leaders to understand that anything they do for now, we, the ordinary people, are going to bear the larger consequences. So, following the fire, I think the Liberia Fire Service is supposed to be coming in a report, but to be pointing fingers, my brother, in that building, they are making threatening remarks. So, if somebody says, I will be special, and you did not see the president born in the area, that area has security. Mind you, because of the protest, so that area was barricaded. So where the security were, the Capitol building security plus the LMP officers that were assigned over there, where were they? Somebody infiltrated that area to put it on fire as well. It's waiting. So for me, I want them to be, because whatever they do over there, they got diplomatic passports. You myself don't have no passport. They got the money they got in their accounts. You myself get some. These people can fly from here, escape, and leave. You myself, yeah. So I want to caution them to be careful on what they do. I am not saying they should not investigate, but I would love hearing from the Liberia Fire Service what before we can start,
Thank you very much. Let's hear another person. Good afternoon. Your name, and where you join us from?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Go ahead.
My name is Mohammed, and I see this wonderful just after the project.
Mohammed, go ahead.
Oh, you know, actually, your advice this morning. Let me appreciate the full family. But you know, you actually your body and leg, the other cars are sitting between the entrance of the central and there. You're asking me because all of them coming from inside, the honorable public coming from inside, you're not getting view for him, honorable you're coming from inside, you're not getting for him. And then even the police are there, other not too long. And then they're speaking to the press. So what is that they respond to the press, they're not trying to speak to the press because they were going inside, they were communicating with the press. But now they're coming from inside now. They are coding the end inside, but they're coming from inside. They are face fan off, and then that's the press.
No, we never reported that our face frowned. Our reporter never said that their faces are frowned. Our reporter said they're not happy. Their faces they don't look happy. They don't look sad.
Yeah,
you know, their faces just look moderate.
Because they're from the investigation room, and then they're coming from in the building, and then they're not trying to smile with the press, and then the press trying to tell the two statements from Babi Flomo.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from? Oh my God, there's a feedback, a very terrible feedback. We can continue with you. Please make some adjustments and call us back. Let's talk to this other person. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you, brother. Okay, I'm here. Look, what went on? I heard you talking about majority group assembly. When they say capital, it doesn't mean at the capital here alone. There's a capital of Monrovia. They can assemble either city hall.
No, they got capital and they got capital.
Yes.
Yeah.
Even when they are assembling
at capital,
when they are assembling at Monrovia, I mean in Monrovia, it can be Centennial Pavilion, it can be City Hall, there where the president will go to address, and the other people can join in there.
Oh, okay.
Okay, let's come back to the problem at the police headquarters. He is there for inquiry. Some people don't want to waste their time sitting down there while questions going on, that what they're getting out, they're looking at them. But I believe police will do the rightful thing. You know, the Constitution 15 established that everybody can express feeling. Everybody had the right to assemble peacefully. Everybody had the right to express feeling. But when you express feeling and something come out of it, there where questions come about. Whatsoever you say, you should be careful with it. You see, that is the reason why they call him there. But I believe somebody was saying
They are waiting for results from fire service. Those are the investigations that are going on. While fire service investigating, the other circumstances that surrounding the burning of that place should be investigated also. Then it will be, everything will be merged. Thank you ever so much for the program this afternoon.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Hello.
Hello, let's hear your name and where you join us from.
Okay, my name is Robert Peter. Joining from
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you for the discussion this afternoon. The issue of Saah Foko, and now Saah Foko want to help you, and now you want to help you, and when you help you,
Is he appealing? We haven't heard about that. He's appealing. We have not heard about that.
But why you read from him?
No, he wasn't appealing. From what I read, he wasn't appealing.
Okay,
thank you.
I can tell you that we never listen to their owners saying, because right now they're trying to count up the theories. So for about you're going to see for
the men are appealing. Why can't I say the men are appealing now? The men are appealing. Thank you. Thanks for calling. Okay. Yeah, so that's it, folks. We take more calls here until the end of the interrogation there at the headquarters of the Liberian National Police. But let's pause here a bit to hear from Sylvester Choloplay. That is, if he's getting us. Sylvester, if you are hearing us, tell us what is the current state of affairs there. The interrogation has taken so long. Sylvester, are you there? Okay, apparently Choloplay is not getting me yet. Yeah. Okay. So let's continue with more calls. 077771075 077771075, and we will shortly be pinning our WhatsApp number on the screen so that those of you watching us from outside Liberia, you can call and make your contribution as well. So yep, there is the WhatsApp number. You can call us on our WhatsApp number, and of course you're going to be put on live to make a contribution here about what's happening in the country currently. So let's talk to this caller. Good afternoon. Your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, I'm Peter Walker. I'm calling from Congo Town.
Okay, let's hear you from Congo Town.
Okay, there is a very serious issue in our country because we who sit as the lay people and look at our leader performance, it does not give us hope that they are taking our country anywhere based in our interest. The first thing, let me say, with the exception of the judiciary branch of government, both the legislature and the executive have misbehaved. In fact, they are not even showing us the maturity they should have, because they're not even telling that they know their responsibility and duty. That is, even if any issue occurs in the Bureau, putting all political differences aside, it should lead to the destruction of major, not even major, but all infrastructure within the country. Because these are things that beautify the country, that make the country look attractive to other people who want to come and live. Next to that, when it comes to the rule of law, let the law be respected. No one should be forced against our will to do things that are not supposed to be done the way not supposed to be. Like president getting involved with somebody telling them you have to resign because of social reason, let you resign with your own will. And all the kind of stuff, it does not give us hope in this country. Liberia now looks like a lawless land where anybody can do anything, because the minority black of the legislature, they feel that things are not in their interest and they're still holding that position. They can do anything that they wish to do. That's why the government too feel that they can do anything that they can do, which is the executive side, because they still will hold more power alongside the majority black of the house. And because of this, things are going to scatter. If the people don't come to one understanding to build our future and give hope to our generation, I think there are more things that are going to occur than this. Because I'm not looking at the people being so peaceful in the that are occurring.
Thank you. Let's talk to another person. Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Hello?
Let's hear you.
Hello?
Yes, please go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm Gregory Davis and I call you from Painesville.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, okay. I think there's
there's much media bias to the majority bloc. Follow most of the media entities. You see, I hear the other side talking about rule or law, rule or law. Where did all this start from? When the Capitol building was locked the first day, I mean, that was the first obstruction of the function of the legislature. Just because the speaker has traveled does not mean session has to be closed. It has to be only a mutual consent among lawmakers to say, okay, we can't go to the Capitol. Just because the pastor doesn't visit the church does not mean the church is closed. No. So there's no law that's supposed to prohibit session. But the lawmakers, they were in the minority, they exhibited violence. So I think there hasn't been too much media. I mean, most of the violence, the minority side orchestrated it. You see, yet them trying to obstruct some of the executives from entering the place. I mean, those are things that will generate violence. Hello?
Thank you. Thanks for making your
Okay, so I try to make my point. Yeah.
Thank you very much. And folks, the WhatsApp, the number pinned on the screen is only for WhatsApp. All right, the number pinned on the screen is only for WhatsApp. We are not going to take direct calls on that number, so it's only for WhatsApp. If you want to call us directly, call us on 0777 77 1075 0777 77 1075 0555 101075 are the numbers to call us on directly. Let's talk to another person. Hello.
Good afternoon, Yagazi.
Good afternoon. Let's hear you.
Well, my brother, thank you. My name is Oscar. We are from this afternoon.
Okay.
Yagazi, thank you for your analysis. I like your analysis. I would like to speak to every Liberian in this country. This is the country of law. This is not a country of violence. I think we went through a violence in this country, no profit, no benefit, no achievement. You know, we need to control how we're making statements a worse issue. If we feel height about government, if we feel height about our leader, we should learn how to express ourselves in a good funny manner, not a way in which that sometimes you will issue to your friend, tomorrow will enter you to a police station or to court in another place. So the issue of our lawmaker friends at Foko, you know, I think under no circumstances I will feel height about issue and then I will use any statement tomorrow it will haunt me. See what happened today now. See what happened to yesterday, our Capitol building got burned. Can you imagine? Is that a good thing? Now our president spoke yesterday. Some people take the president English. What he said, some people begin to think somehow that he was not having the right to say what he said.
Okay.
That was straight. So let Lord take that the national police of Liberia and also our government, they should do the right thing. Let the country go out of man.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Okay. Let's talk to this person. All right. Yeah, let's talk to this person from the WhatsApp line. Hello, let's hear you.
Good afternoon and good morning to my side. I'm calling from New Jersey. My name is Darlington Separate from Nima County.
Okay, Darlington, go ahead.
Yeah. One thing I want to say is like, even the Bible have its own constitution, which is the Lord. Moses wrote the Ten Commandments. The children from Israel followed the Ten Commandments and somebody started deviating from the Ten Commandments. Yes, I understand. But for our president, was given power, he was elected as a president, and someone was there, and he only won a guy with, I think, 17,500 votes. And the guy was able to concede and take power over to him. But for him to do the reporting as a useful editor, he's there trying to tell another elected person that were elected from his district to come and represent his people in Maserati. Telling the guy to resign on what circumstances.
Thank you.
The guy was elected. For all of these things you are going into astray It will be very bad for our country.
Thank you very much. We have to join the headquarters of the Liberian National Police. We see some action ongoing there. Let's see if we can join Sylvester Choloplay. Sylvester, if you are getting us, tell us what is happening at the headquarters of the Liberian National Police currently.
Let's see if we can join Sylvester Choloplay.
Yeah, so there's a delay.
Yes, you can see we still remain posted here at the entrance of the headquarters of ANP. There you have the Inspector General Gregory Coleman, who earlier on left and he has returned. We just wanted to inform you about that because we reported that he departed and he has returned. So we still here. We remain posted to know exactly what is unfolding here. We still anticipate Councillor Koffa, or the battle speaker, and Honorable Prince Foko to come out and know the result as it relates to the invitation that Honorable Prince Foko has received by the police. So yes, that's it. We are still here, Jakasi.
Okay. What may say, this interrogation has taken so long as compared to other, questionings that have been done at the headquarters of the Liberian National Police.
Yes, it is actually long. It is long. We have been here for about 2 hours now since the arrival for Prince Foko, and we're still here anticipating, then coming outside. Right. So yes, it is long, you can see, but we stay here. This could be a political case, so we all know how political case is, and when it comes to processing the case. So yes, it is long, about 2 hours plus now. We still posted.
Okay. Are you getting anything from what's happening inside? Any information, a gist of information, from what's happening inside? Earlier on, we saw Frank Foko posted on his page some pictures of what's happening inside. In one of the pictures, he was all smiling. They were on a rectangular table, alongside lawmakers and the police, and carrying on interaction from what I saw in that picture. But in one of the pictures, I saw Frank Foko all smiling. Are you getting any information from what is happening inside, like a hearsay? Okay. Probably Sylvester Cholpe is not getting us, so we'll go. Yeah. Cyrus, you just want to chip in quickly?
Yes, so Sylvester is
Yeah,
not.
so you can see we have not gotten any information so far besides what you're reporting about his post and whatever. Yes, because we are posted outside and we don't have correspondent in to feed up with information. I try to contact the public affairs office to see how best to get information, but my calls are still bouncing back. So until they can come out, or the public affairs office, Madam Cecilia Clark, can give us information, we don't really know exactly what is unfolding inside the Capitol building, inside the headquarters of the Liberian National Police.
All right, thank you. We join you once there's any action or update for us. All right, yeah, Cyrus, you can go ahead.
So you were talking about the photos, and that photos, I mean, basically, if you take a close look at it, you will see Foko surrounded by some of his colleagues. You will not really see the present officers of the Liberian National Police around that table. So it tells you that it was the moment when they just maybe entered the hall and then they were just seated. He has not been asked yet, or so that photo is a really friendly photo. But my this it will take some. From what I'm seeing, it may last for a very longer period as compared to others, because the gravity of the case, the burning down of such building, I mean, it's very, very concerning. And then it's happening at a political pack and tension period, right? So all of these things will really try to interplay in it because he's there with the embattled speaker, with a lot of his colleagues. Some have come outside, but they have not really been able to say anything for now. And so it will take a bit longer period, and perhaps it may even cross over to another time or another day. So we should expect that. It is a process. So I think our guys just need to be very, very patient and then follow up on that. And we will also be here while we update the people regarding latest development from the headquarters of the Liberian National Police.
And in the meantime, between time, we take the views or solicit the views of Liberians, as it pertains to what's happening. So let's go back to the lines. 0777-771-075, 0555-101075, and WhatsApp number is pinned right there on the screen. Let's talk to this person. Hello, let's hear you. Your name and where you join us from. Hello, are you there? Hello? Okay, we are not getting you, so let's talk to another person. Yeah, hello, let's hear you.
I'm Mr. Davis calling you. I'm David.
Please go ahead. Just listen directly to your phone. Forget about the other device you're monitoring from.
Yeah, I'm David. I'm David calling you from Vienna, Ushimi City.
Go ahead.
Today, our society has been polluted due to our leader. These are the people that polluted our society. Can you imagine you are a maker and you got a group of gang established within the district that you are leading, and you to just be established again? Look at what Liberia are leading to today. Liberia is one of the worst countries ever in the world. Look, in other countries, like where I'm at right now, a single police man can arrest over 100 people. You see this? You just get part of game. And look, this is the call today. We've been pleading for the war crime code because of the distable law of the war crime code today. People that did wrong, people that did bad, they went Saah free.
Thank you.
That the youth that is coming.
Thank you very much. We have a lot of people on the line who are wanting to make that contribution. So let's talk to this person from our hotlines here in studio. Hello.
Hello. Good afternoon, Cholo Play.
This is not Cholo Play. This is Yekezi. Cholo Play is on the field. Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. What's unfolding at the police headquarters should tell every well-meaning Liberian what it takes to make statements that are threatening to the peace or to any person surrounding. Speak for instance, if I told you that I will get at you or I will harm you. In any case, if you myself are not speaking, whenever I harm, people who were there when I said I will harm you, the first question that will come to mind is, I will say I will do you harm. So the statement that was made by the representative, it was very open, especially when he ended when they asked him specific. He was specific. Schools are not open. The laws are not respected. You are specific. So it becomes complicated. We are not saying it is he who did the act. There were a lot of persons in that building. Police should continue their investigation. I hope it does not go down to being political, because all of us in this country, most often we take the Barcelona and Real Madrid style of doing national issue. Many persons are already taking side on the issue from the initial stage. So it tells us that we Liberians, we are not being sincere to ourselves. Nobody may look at a statement in any community, and when something of shots happen, and they go unnoticed. So let me ask and hope that the police will continue to do their investigation. It might not be that because he said it and He may not be the door of the eye.
Thank you very much. A lot of people are on the
Okay.
line. Let's talk to this person. Hello.
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is Winston and I from Dubo Road.
Winston, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you for your show this afternoon. I think the issue having to do with the capital building is going beyond that. We just listen that the electrification, the regular session area, have been disconnected. It's a very sad news again for us. And again, following the case at the police headquarters, I don't know what people from there, from the Koffa blog, they don't want to speak to the journalists, and they just coming out with their faces looking so sad.
No,
What
that
are
face
they
is not
foreseeing?
sad. Our reporter didn't report that face is sad.
It get us certain information from us.
Okay. Thank you very much. Let's take this person from this WhatsApp line. Hello.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Is this Philippe?
Let's hear you. This is Yekezi. Let's hear you.
Okay, Yekezi, yeah, you're right. Anyway, I'm Mohammed Somaid, and I call you from the Gambia.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, to the topic on the discussion. Thank you so much for the topic. The problem is that in Liberia, if we are not sincere with ourselves, we put our country into problem. Because nobody in Liberia now want to speak truth. Everybody in front of the government. When the government doing something, nobody want to talk against it. Because everybody want to protect their interest. The government is doing something that is not right. So they try to speak to it. That building is not one person in that building. If you tell me, say, if I give you something to mine, or if I not give it to you, but you are security for that place, the registration, you are security for that particular place, or you have a security there. When anything go wrong, the first person you hold is the to the person who make the statement. And the statement that the man made in Chimbo. And your constitution told you that whenever the people make any statement in the Chimbo, it should not be held reliable for his statement.
He also made a statement in his office.
Yeah, but it's the same place. The Chimbo is in the.
No, I don't think so. Okay. Thank you for calling. Let's talk to another person from this WhatsApp. From our WhatsApp line. Okay. Hello, let's hear you your name and where you join us from. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, let's hear you.
Yeah, is this Phone TV, right?
This is Spawn TV. Go ahead.
I'm Ahmad Bona calling from La Côte d'Ivoire.
Okay.
Abidjan, concerned citizen of the Republic of Liberia. You see, my brother, there are things that is going on in our country that is not very lawful and rightful.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's talk to this other person from our hotlines in studio here. Hello.
Hello,
let's hear you.
Hey, this is Mauro.
Mauro, go ahead.
Yes, I condemn the issue, the fire situation at the capital building. But I want to go straight to the honorable minister, Foko. The statement he made, like Takuletina, for me now, I didn't say like, he said, if at the time, when the speaker, they were in my if the capital building will be burned down or there will be fire, he said if. And I want personally on the Republic like that, but I said, if the result is temporary, there will be no Labrador. It will cause him to deal with the devil. We will get that if. But if that thing is said, if and the if happy, then the blame, they say, if I be happy, so the father is saying, yeah, he's just getting a shaky brain because in the community that comforting, he was shaky brain. And I'm political, so I wait for the result.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person. Hello. Hello.
Hey, Yagasi, how you doing?
I'm okay.
Yagasi, how are you?
I'm good. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is Rufus. We're calling from Maryland, USA.
Okay,
how you
go
doing
ahead.
today?
I'm good. Go ahead. Let's hear you.
Thank you for the program, man. Yeah, it just sad for Liberia the way our country is running. Especially for the capital buildings. They guys spend millions of dollars. They don't even got a fixing running water or light or camera around the building. It's just very sad. They don't even have a single camera in the building. It's a big shield for all the representatives and the senator in that building. It's a big shield of that set. This 21st century. Building people don't need security. That's why people post camera all around that building. The camera is the security. You sit in your monitor area and monitor the whole building. It's very sad for Liberia, you can see. The people of Liberia got to know who they're going to elect to be that representative senator the next election.
Okay.
They shouldn't just take anybody to be representative senator. It's very shameful. Because the guys spend millions of dollars in that place there. Millions of dollars. For the $5,000 they take to buy one car, you know how many cameras that for the $5,000 can buy? To put it around that building. Thank you for the program. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Let's speak to Cyrus. I don't know whether Cyrus wants to make his contribution live on the radio. Cyrus, you are live on the radio.
Thank you, Yegezi, a lot for the recognition. So I'm Cyrus Jr. I join you from P0 right now.
Okay.
I wouldn't be long on your line. I want to commend you and your team for the exclusive and extensive coverage. But then I'd like to say a few things. First and foremost, I would like to give the investigators the chance to do their impartial investigation without fear, favor, or hate. That the best outcomes for the Liberian people that will bring closure to the barbarity at the capital is established. So I'd like to commend the state actors for beginning to investigate. I wouldn't want to prejudice the investigation, so I'd like to give them a chance to give us briefings according to what they are observing. But then I'd like to speak to a few mixed steps. I've heard people saying that Honorable Foko made this statement in section or in plenary. Although you've tried to establish that the video footages, which are all over, will indicate that there was an interview heard in his office. I also got that video. I've assessed it extensively. So it is good to establish first and foremost that this statement that was made is questionable. Whether it was made in section, in hearing, or wherever, the law enforcement authorities have the right to investigate. If it is established that he's immune to prosecution based on the statements he's made, yes, they will determine that. But I know for a fact that he made the statement in the confines of his office, and I have that video. And instead of us making prejudgment and pretending that we can predict the outcome, let us just give the investigators the chance. It's a good thing that they are inviting people to be investigated on the basis of traceable evidence. I appreciate that. Nobody will consider that a witch hunt, but I hope we can give them the chance. But what happened yesterday at the Capitol is condemnable, no matter what your persuasions are, what your shortcomings.
Okay, Cyrus, thank you. We just lost you, but thanks for calling. I think your point was made. Let's talk to another person here. Hello.
Yeah, this is Abraham Jabba joining from the post of Buchanan.
Abraham, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Okay, I think the student family in the above. So what happened yesterday from the speeches from the Koffa and Foko, those are just ending. They are the subject go to good jail until those are the same. They can bring them forward. That is my own contribution as Liberian. Very bad for us.
Thank you. Thanks for calling. Let's talk to this other person. Hello.
Yeah, how you doing? And how the public doing?
I'm okay. I don't know about the public.
Hello?
Yeah, hello. Go ahead.
Yeah. So you speak with Jerry. So Jerry, from number 10. Let me use time to appreciate you and your team for updating us from this morning up to current. I mean, doing extremely well. Now to the issue, my brother, we elect our lawmakers, looking at them to be highly responsible and mature people that would represent us as Liberians. But for good 11 months to 10 months now, we see them passing about merrymaking, using Liberian. Even our age now is getting richer than the Liberian herself. But there's the issue. The issue is that, President Braga said, a job was taken, or a man job was taken, given to a boy. But now what we see now is like the boy up now one deacon, and the deacon is the citizen defense commander. So I'm going to say when we get it kind of happening, but some of us were surprised because we told Liberian people that they cannot go nowhere, we're going nowhere, and they were going to make Liberia to retrogress. And today, 11 have not seen anything from the government that we elected.
Thank you. Okay, let's talk to this other person. Hello? Hello? Let's hear you, please.
Hello, how are you?
I'm okay.
My name is Ellis C.D. Diso. I call you from the People's Republic of China.
Okay, let's hear you, Alex.
It is condemnable, like everyone is saying, as it relates to the burning of the Capitol building. But it is disgraceful on the part of the leadership. The country I'm in, China, even a tea shop has CCTV. For the Capitol building, the political building of our country does not have CCTV. Is very much shameful. It means the people are without security in that country. Even every home should have CCTV at the digital age. And we don't have it there in the guys are digital millions and thousands, and we're hearing it on the radio every day and reading the newspaper. It means they bring out the Capitol building if for any reason it is electrical fault or somebody brand it like by accident attack. It's just negligence and carelessness from the part of the leadership, both for Koffa and Kanga Lawrence. If not the past leaders to mention, but the two of them that are there right now, it's just carelessness and recklessness from the part. And I think that the next part I have is that the president's statement yesterday was a hasty generalization. Not come and consider that hooligans brand the building. If it comes to be electrical fault, then what would the president say? We witnessed the same thing in the president. We are when the auditors died, we heard a different report. Why investigation was going on? He said people making love in the. So why would you be president? Be quick to talk when you are giving investigation a chance. So I think you have already made it public to believe that it was arson instead of being electrical fault. So I think the investigation now, there is no need for investigation if the president already concluded. But I think we are still watching to see what would be the outcome. Because the fire service are not told us why are happy, the police are not saying anything. But they are asking people about 5 months ago, statement they made and other kind of thing. Of course, we are watching to see what will happen.
Thank you very much.
And I think a peaceful state. Thank you.
Thank you. I think all of those are part of the investigation process. They interrogating, folks and all of that. I think they are all part of the investigative process. Let's go to the line and talk to this person. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah,
my name is Frankie. 102 in the consultation number 7 Bon County.
Okay, go ahead.
I regret the idea of our capital building being burned. But if the Liberian people will listen to me, all those who started riot, we all get together, and there's a procedure too. We're not continue to take this. We impeach all the lawmakers that started chaos. Because the person that acted that's the reason you see peace going the way it's not supposed to go. Even the district, I come from District 7, with all that is going on, that the president came to the district to promote our district to be one of the districts to be the highest in West production. Our lawmaker was not there because he was running after personal gain. So we hope the investigation will go on properly, and Liberia is all that we have. So we should be serious. We're not going to put people that are run after themselves instead of the country. We're not benefiting us when the SUV, but the Liberian people are suffering. So thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. So folks, let's talk to this other person. Hello.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Let's hear you.
Thank you. My name is Dr. I'm calling from Foko.
Okay, go ahead.
The act executed by unknown men on the Capitol building in terms of city life.
Yeah, it has not been established whether that act was exhibited by unknown men or whether it was electrical fault. There has been no established cause. That's why the police and the fire service are carrying out investigation.
Okay, the act executed on the Capitol building is condemnable. And to our leader, when over 25,000 people stay in to elect you, it doesn't mean that they are stupid people. They elected for you to go and think for them, talk for them, and represent them. So whatever you say out there, if you have a positive reflection in your life, and the statement made by our own man is not welcoming for society in terms of civil life. I hope that he learns from a mistake and change. It can go well. Thank you.
Thank you very much. This scholar has been hovering on this line for a long time. Let's hear him out. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, let's hear you.
Hey, NJC,
Yeah,
how are you?
I'm okay. Let's hear you, please. Hello, are you there? Okay, I think yeah. Are you there?
Hello, I'm here.
Okay, let's hear you. Your name and your contribution quickly.
Yeah, my name is Felix. I'm calling from China. The
Oh my God! Please, the WhatsApp number is only for WhatsApp. It's not for direct calls. So please don't call us on the WhatsApp number directly. Yeah, go ahead, please. There's interruption from direct calls. Go ahead. Hello. Okay, we lost him. So let's talk to this other person. Hello.
Yes. Hello. I'm Lucius Blue and joining from Papa Cyprus.
Yeah, let's hear you.
Brother, first I want to thank you for the show because from the start of this entire saga, Spoon FM have been, one of the stations that have been informing all of Liberians around the world. But what I want to ask here is that with the police present at the Capitol building, why is it that some or negative things are still happening at the Capitol building? Yesterday it was fire, and today the chimneys, or the doors of the chimney, the locks were changed. Why is it such things are happening? Are these people not actually thinking about the future of the country? Will they continue to behave like this? Because it's so shocking. Because all young Liberians who are outside, who want to come back and invest, it's so scary to them. That is some of the reason Liberia is not progressing, because other people who are outside with a little income want to come back to the country. They notice that the country is not safe. Is the police telling us that they cannot protect that identical capital building to the fullest until now things are happening the way they're happening? Well, I just want to say thank you for the show. You guys are already doing well.
Thank you very much. Yeah, so folks, let's play you some some excerpts of the embattled speaker. We'll come back. We take the few more calls, and then we call your day, because it seems that the interrogation at the police headquarters, it has taken so long than expected. It's still ongoing according to info. So our guys there may go solo, may do a solo live, once that process ends, because we have to take a break. All right, but let's listen. Let's listen to embattled speaker Fonanti Koffa in an interview with the press earlier on this morning.
And respect them because they want to come to the Liberia job.
So they have to inconvenience themselves and rob what is available for them to come to work. So I respect them if they have stay home. I will have had problem for staying home for not doing the Liberian people job.
Any party comment for you leave this on?
Chief, if the Liberian people interest is not protected, we'll burn our section.
Somebody watching me. Somebody watching me. Thank you so much. For me.
My quotation. That's what I think about it. What kind of nonsense is this? What actually expected to happen, sir? What actually expected to respect the law?
They said in the committee room.
They don't respect the law.
The past administration were the one
They don't respect the law. If they don't respect the law, there will be no section. We will disrupt every session until they respect the law.
You promised you back up in tongues on Thursday. Do you
I
really
wait.
want to session?
Yes, I meant it.
Do you think that language is when you're calling about 2
Yes, I said it.
So they're going to decompose?
They are nicompoops.
And you say you're going to burn the chamber.
They are nicompoops. I will turn that steel.
You're going to burn the chamber? That's very serious, sir. If you have some grievances, why you can take it to the back?
No grievances.
Why are you so angry on the phone?
I'm angry because of the Liberian people.
Why exactly make you today?
The Liberian people are not protected by us.
The speaker is a speaker for the law.
Nothing here that is on the agenda for the Liberian people. You guys are compromised. And I will tell you, Lord gentlemen, you guys, even the journalists, I'm a Foko just a minute. I respect them because they want to come to the Liberian people job. So they have to inconvenience themselves and rob what is available for them to come to work. So I respect them if they have stay home. I will have had problem for staying home for not doing the Liberian people job.
Any party comment for you leave this on?
Chief, if the Liberian people interest is not protected, we'll burn our section.
Somebody watching me. Somebody watching me. Thank you so much. For me.
The Liberian people interest, the issue of water. That's what I think about it. What kind of nonsense is this?
What actually expected to happen, sir? What actually expected to happen?
Respect the law.
They said in the committee room.
They don't respect the law.
The past administration were the one
They don't respect the law. If they don't respect the law, there will be no section. We will disrupt every session until they respect the law.
You promised you back up in tongues on Thursday. Do you
I
really
wait.
want to session?
Yes, I meant it.
Do you think that language is when you're calling about 2
Yes, I said it.
So they're going to decompose?
They are nicompoops.
And you say you're going to burn the chamber.
They are nicompoops. I will turn that steel.
You're going to burn the chamber? That's very serious, sir. If you have some grievances, why you can take it to the back?
No grievances.
Why are you so angry on the phone?
I'm angry because of the Liberian people.
Why exactly make you angry today?
The Liberian, I respect them because they want to come to the Liberian people job. So they have to inconvenience themselves and rob what is available for them to come to work. So I respect them if they have stay home. I will have had problem for staying home for not doing the Liberian people job.
Any party comment for you leave this on?
Chief, if the Liberian people interest is not protected, we'll burn our section.
Somebody watching me. Somebody watching me. Thank you so much. For me.
Okay, folks. We are sorry for the poor audio. Yeah, we apologize for that. But we like to go home, folks. It's 17 minutes on the flip side of 2 o'clock. We've been here since 10 o'clock this morning. I don't know what's the problem that you can hear us, but I think everything here is unmuted. So just let us know if you can hear us now, please. Don't know what's the problem because everything before us here, according to our technicians, is okay. So just let us know if you can still hear, or if you can't still hear us. If you can hear us, let us know so that we can continue, please. Okay, somebody, Fala Taylor says is okay now, and thank you for that. So, folks, we've been here since 10 o'clock this morning, bringing you commentary of what's happening up Capitol Hill, beginning at the premises of the Capitol building. Haji Masale was there earlier on this morning, providing us, basic information that we needed to know that this morning. The majority bloc was unable to have section on today, due to, because usually they have held their section in the joint chamber of the legislature, but the joint chamber was affected by the fire incident that occurred on yesterday at the Capitol. So they had no way to hold section today. There were consultations being done earlier on this morning as to whether, as to where to have section. We heard report that, they were going to have section outside the premises of the Capitol. The Monrovia City Hall was being talked about, Vermont, as one of the areas where section who would have been held by the majority bloc today. But that did not come to pass. The Centennial Pavilion was another area being talked of about having section by the majority bloc of the legislature, but that did not happen as well. And also, we've been bringing you live coverage from the headquarters of the Liberia National Police, where we have our reporters still posted currently. Saah Foko of district number 10, district number 9, Montserrat County, was invited by the police yesterday based on statements that he made, threatening statements that he made about burning section of the legislature due to some grievance that he expressed in a live Facebook podcast. So he threatened to burn down section, and now this has hooked up with him. Yesterday, the Capitol building got by fire, and he's now being linked to the incident. He's been considered as a person of interest and is currently being interrogated by the Liberia National Police. He's flanked or accompanied by his colleagues from the majority bloc. So the interaction or interrogation is currently ongoing at the headquarters of the Liberia National Police. But we've been here since this morning, and we have to take a break. Our reporters are still posted there, so they will still be informing you through Spawn TV Live about whatever the outcome of the interrogation will be. But I've been here alongside my colleague Cyrus Hammond, live in studio. Cyrus, finally, what have you got to say?
Yes, what we can say is that the Liberia National Police, the Liberia National Fire Service, those who are charged with the responsibility to conduct the investigation should go about conducting the investigation, and they should do it in a way that we should have the outcome of the investigation very, very soon, or in a timely manner. It should not be like some of those investigations that were conducted in the past, and it has to drag on for a very long period of time, and at the end of the day, nothing came out of it. So all eyes are on the police and the Liberia National Fire Service, because the Capitol building is for the Liberian people. It's not for one individual. So we want to know if what could really cause the incident yesterday, whether it was electrical shock or whether it was someone who deliberately did the act. If it's someone who did the act, we want to know who is that person. So also calling on the lawmakers on Capitol Hill to also help the police, the security apparatus with this investigation. They should also try to because we should also try to learn from this scenario now, because mind you, there has been this report that the Capitol building has not been having CCTV camera all this while. Okay, and it's very, very shocking, right? And there is no running water for us to put it. All of these things should be in place at that building. That should be one of the main area of focus, especially for investment, right? So while we have the building that is responsible for a budget and it's not catered to properly, okay, and so it tells you that that has been the report from Capitol Hill. Many people have been saying lawmakers are not really working in the interest of the Liberian people. And if these things are coming to fruition, it are becoming very glaring. It tells you that, I mean, what people have been saying or assuming of the lawmakers, these things are already been true.
Okay.
So we hope the police will really look into this, and we're hoping that we get a good outcome of the entire investigation.
Thank you very much. Cyrus Hammond has been here with me in studio. Also behind the camera has been Emmanuel David. Emmanuel, quickly.
Yes. Well, it was a very good engagement, and as Sarah said, not to just go over it again. We look forward to the investigation, and there is a lesson to learn from the initial incident pattern that happened at Capitol Hill. I think it's about time all public buildings have some form of security that will help in case of any eventuality, so that it can help the investigation. Well, we thank our listeners, our viewers, who always putting that trust in us whenever these things happen, to bring them up to speed with the unfolding. So with that, that's all for mine.
All right, thank you very much. We are seeing a live from the Temple of Justice, and one of our reporters is there. I don't know whether it is Haji Masale or it is our team there from the headquarters of the Liberian National Police that have moved there to the Temple of Justice. So please, if you are there, let's know what's happening from your end.
I got a statement. What does it signal to this government? I can't speak for the government. I'm speaking for the opposition uncle as yes, so I can't speak for the government. Okay, I'm saying what's happening. It's not just one thing. It's a series of violations from the very get-go. The tenure positions, even though the Supreme Court ruled in the case of LTA, the president still went and removed them and appointed people. It's not the first time. Civil servants were summarily removed from payroll. Not the first time that happened. Even the case with the removal of Speaker Koffa. See what has happened? In spite of the clear errors and violation of the law by Mr. Kun and his gang, that the president is calling him speaker. It's very simple. You want to remove the speaker, get 49 persons, you go to session, you put the charges forward, he recuses himself, you vote and remove him. Did that happen? No. And yet, people are saying there should be rule of law. I listened to the president when he went to next to the Capitol building after the fire. He said, oh, we want rule of law. Rule of law starts with him. By grabbing Kalasco from the street, even after the protest had happened, and incarcerating him, arraigning him, even before they had the charge, he was already handcuffed and being taken to South Beach. What is this? What is this? And people think that the peace is not just the absence of war. Peace is respect for rule of law, and that has been evaporated in less than a year since Mr. Baka took over. And you people think that everybody, it comes free, that people are just going to bow down and allow their rights to be trampled upon? No, it's not going to be. That will not be the case. He has a right to protest, assuming he was protesting. He has a right. It's enshrined in the Constitution. So why are you jailing him for protesting?
for exercising his rights. And you think we're going to just let it go? No.
When you say we're going to just let it go, what do you intend?
We will use the law and we'll exercise all of our rights.
So we see
all of our rights.
We see Carrasco is out now. What did they say? What did the court say of which he's not out?
He's on bail.
He's on bail.
And on my reckonance,
okay.
I had to sign for him.
Okay.
And along with a bail bond. So we are waiting for the government to present his case. So we are waiting for all of the things they wrote on the paper that he's a terrorist. You have to come and prove it. So we are waiting. We have a track team of lawyers. We are waiting and ready. They are not ready. They grab people, arrest people, and then they're not ready to prosecute. The same thing with the case involving former Minister of Finance. Since he was arrested, the lawyers have been going to court. Today, the Ministry of Justice said they're not ready. In fact, they should change the judge. It's like during the middle of a game, you say change the referee, I only will play. So they now walk off the field already. They said they're waiting for them to change the judge. Before, if you have evidence against Mr. Twe, and Tuesday, go to court. Not just to arrest people and then you walk away. They expect that Carrasco to stay be languishing. But there are still some good people in the judicial system. There still are.
So how would you describe Carrasco arrest by the government?
I said it was illegal.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
Okay.
So what
arrest? Because he committed no crime. Now they have put frivolous charges upon him. So we are waiting for them to come and produce the evidence. He's not running away.
What are your next plan of action if he's not given the chance to appear before the court by the government? What could be your next plan?
How would they manage to do that? They already put him in jail and he appeared before the court. He just left the judge. He has been granted bail. He has his lawyers. He's ready. So it's up to the government to come now and present. So the question is to go to them to bring the evidence for which they call Carrasco a terrorist. We need to see it.
You just comment at this one.
It's public document. You can listen. It's public document. They wrote that he's a terrorist. They wrote down. I read it myself. So they have to come and prove what made him a terrorist among the other frivolous charges that they put over. But you think it's going to be the end when he's incarcerated, his right violated, and we should just say yes, that's it. We have many avenues under the law, and we exercise those rights.
Thank you so much, Mr.
Now we're speaking to us here. So, folks, Spoon TV, we are coming to you live here from the Temple of Justice. So, former presidential aide to former President George Weah, Sekou Carrasco, has been freed on bail. And the former commissioner, Eugene Nambit, is now giving the bill. So you listen to the former commissioner, Eugene Nambit, speaking to media that the arrest and subsequent incarceration for the former presidential aide to former President George Weah is illegal, and they are going to follow this, as the case still in court. But Yagasi, are you hearing me? We apologize for the internet. The internet is very terrible here. So once you ask question, it takes a few minutes before getting the question. But you listen to the former commissioner, Yagasi.
Yes, of course. I did listen to him announce. I'm telling you that Carrasco, the former presidential aide, has been released after languishing behind bars for about 2 days. He was released on bail. The former maritime commissioner signed on his behalf, so he's now released, pending further investigation. But I would have liked if you had spoken to Carrasco himself, to hear.
Okay, so let's just hold you there. Carrasco himself is about to
talk to the media. What did you experience there?
Well, there's no better experience, and there's nothing better we can see.
Can you turn around the song? Can you turn around the song? Yeah. All right. Yes, good. Yeah.
There's no better explanation we can give when the rights of citizens are violated. And I was arbitrarily kicked up on the streets by people designated, according to them, by the police director, and in the association of being on protest ground. Well, like I say, even I was at the protest ground. It is guaranteed under the law of our country. The citizen has the right to petition their lawmakers. So why would you be arresting people because you claim that they were protesting and they wanted to go and see their lawmaker? And they indiscriminately go around and arrest people. As a matter of fact, where were I arrested? As a matter of fact, where were I arrested? I was picked up. I got down from my vehicle. I was never at any protest site. I got down from my vehicle at a Total gas station to go and get gas in my car. Got down. While standing to the gas station, I saw 2-3 pickups of police coming to me, hitting me with gun, hitting me and holding me from all angles. As a matter of fact, I was glad yesterday that while I was at Central Prison, I had international human rights, I had the European Union, I have everybody going there to interview or talk to me about why is the reason that I'm incarcerated. Look, we believe clearly that Mr. Bwaka is not proceeding rightly. Mr. Bwaka is bringing us back. He derailed the process of peace in our country. For you to arbitrarily go in the street and start arresting citizens because you are targeting people, you are targeting opposition political opponents, only because you want to silence them, it's unfortunate. But this will not go unnoticed. I come from a political institution. We will be taking issues with those responsible. My party is doing an official communications on why I was arbitrarily and singled out by the police. And I was not only singled out by the police. I had people at the police station. When I was at the police cell, there were police people that went to the police cell and intimidated me, saying that I'm a rebel. I know him very well. And I said that to our international partner. He said, policeman, he fought with Charles Taylor. Okay. So he can use his gun. He said to me clearly that if I venture, he will kill me. The policeman said,
can you identify
very well.
You know his name?
I don't know his name.
Okay.
And I'll get his name subsequently.
Okay.
Because he threatened to kill me. When I was at the PSU basement, he went there with his arm, kicked the chair from under me, and hit me in my face and said, I'm dressed on the other side. The water I was drinking, let me say thank you to 107. When 107 came, I explained the situation to him. And I'm glad that it's on record that I explained the situation to 107. That one of your men here threatened me with arm. And he said, 107 said to me, okay, we will look into that matter. I went to Central. When they carried me to Central, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I visited at Central. But they deprived me of visitation. They deprived me of food coming to me. They deprived me of everything. They went to my cell around 2 a.m. in the morning. People with no uniform went to my cell 2 a.m. in the morning. I was through the mercy of the inmate that started banging on the door. That they say thing you're there to that man. You're talking from here to carry him. You will not do it to the man. They started banging on the door, and the noise was so severe to the extent where other people came in. Because how can you go and open my prison cell 2 a.m. and say you're going to search me? I went to the Central Prison.
Was you not searched before taking?
I was searched from the police. First of all, the police arraigned me at the court without taking a statement from me.
With how many in the cell?
I was taken to the court without a single statement from the police. And there where you know that this thing was targeted. Because first of all, before you take somebody to the police, to the court, there must be a statement coming from that person. But in my case, it was contrary. They brought me here and they did it a 5G, only because they believe that they could silence me or they could silence people from voicing all their issues with national government. You can't intimidate us.
This situation, will you go silent?
Look, I've been in this for long. I've been in politics for a period of time. It's not my first time being under the Unity Party government. I was incarcerated. It's not my first time.
He's not going to be silent.
What next from you, Kalasco?
What next? We are going to take issue legally with those who violated his rights, those who tortured him, and we are also waiting for the government in court because I saw the charge. They are charging with terrorism, meaning he's a terrorist. So Kalasco appeared before the judge, and he's ready with his lawyers for the government to come and prove his case. That aside, the arrest was illegal, and we will file a countersuit for that.
Then the last thing I want to ask, the weight of the bill of which is being free, not the quantity, the one I want to know.
Two kinds of bill. It wasn't here alone.
Okay.
He plus 14 other persons were released.
Okay.
I had to sign a document for them to be free. And the judge granted that so that they can be available when the government, through the Ministry of Justice, is ready to prove how he is a terrorist. We're waiting for that. We will not allow the judiciary to be used by anybody for their own tyranny. We'll not allow that. So he has a right, if he were protesting, as they are saying, he has a right to protest, a constitutionally guaranteed right. So why arrest him?
Who do you feel is using the judiciary, like you said?
Mr. Braga and his government. Who else?
Go back to you.
It's what we call tyranny.
Okay.
Tyranny. To file frivolous suits, frivolous arrests, so that somebody gets intimidated. That's what I'm talking about. And it's not acceptable. We have a democratic country, and we have to keep it as such. The president talked about rule of law yesterday. Who is the greatest violator of the rule of law? He is. Who disrespects the Supreme Court? Who fires people who are tenured? Who's arbitrary? It's a rhetorical question. As a former journalist myself, I'm the interviewee. I cannot interview the interviewer, that's you. So when I'm speaking, it's not a question for you. It's a rhetorical question that will end with the answer. I'm a journalist by training. I'm no more a journalist, I'm a politician. So who's doing all of these things? Nobody but Mr. Braga himself. So if you're talking about rule of law,
is any plan scheduled for this case? When are you coming back?
It's up to the court. Once they schedule the case,
okay.
Mr. Damaru will be in the court with his lawyers.
Okay, thank you. All right, so that's Liberia former commissioner at Maritime, Honorable Eugene Nangwe, of course, describing the situation or the case of the former presidential aide to former President George Weah Sekou Kalasco. So Yagasi, you are listening to Kalasco himself and that of the former commissioner.
Yes, of course. And he talked about being tortured and all of that, but it's something. It was good hearing from Kalasco, hearing his side of the story. But again, investigation will still go on. He was released on bail. His prosecution process is going to be scheduled for another date, and we hope to provide full coverage. That all brings the public update about what's unfolding. But play, what's happening now at the headquarters of the Liberia National Police? Are you getting any information from there?
Okay, yeah, so we proceeded back there at the headquarters of the Liberia National Police because Honorable friend Saah Foko is still upstairs within the headquarters of the Liberia National Police. Though my colleague Chokon Flama is there, but we have to get back there again because we heard that Kalasco was free, so we have to make our way here. And fortunately for us, we were able to speak to Kalasco and the former commissioner at Maritime, Mr. Nangwe. Thank you so much. So we will rejoin you.
Okay, thank you. I think you guys are just going to do a solo live on Spawn TV. So keep on following Spawn TV. Once you follow us, you're going to get a live notification whenever we come live or whenever we are live. So our guys there, once the situation at the headquarters of the Liberian National Police ends, you're going to, see a notification popped on your Facebook from Facebook, telling you that we are live, and of course, you're going to get update about what would be the outcome of the situation at the headquarters of the Liberian National Police. It's been a wonderful time. We have to, take a break, and hope to be back another time. My name is Yekezi Zobel. I've been here alongside Cyrus Hammond and Emmanuel David. Bye-bye.